These motherfuckers is done. They done, bro.
Hi, my name is Laura. I'm calling from Berkeley College. We are calling to check in. Many students have told us they are still undecided on their plans. We are here to help. There is still time to apply for funding and enroll for the fall term. We are offering virtual visits with admissions to assist students. My phone number is 1-800-446-5400. You can also chat live through the web at
Salute, 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 salute. Welcome to Bang Time, Bang Time USA Media, BANGUSA, BANGnACES, live and direct, sport commentary, and it is draft night, people. I will be right with y'all. It is draft night. It is a special. That's why I'm on now. That is why I'm back now. There's a lot of talent to talk about. So I'll be right with y'all. Y'all excuse me.
Tough-nosed combo guard, Dukes McBride made drastic improvements in his sophomore season at West Virginia and vaulted himself into first-round conversations. He's a good athlete and a talented shot creator, especially in the short to mid-range. It was absolutely his go-to offensively, and he hit it at a high enough rate to stay efficient at the college level. He made significant strides as a shooter and as a playmaker. He's not the most gifted passer, but he has his eyes up in transition and did a solid job of finding guys off the attention that he attracted. And defensively, he's a dog. He's just 6'2", but plays bigger thanks to a 6'9" wingspan. He consistently displayed his high IQ, and on the ball he has potential to be a real pest in the league.
That won't go. The back step, though, keeps it alive. McBride at the elbow.
If you only list your vacation home on Airbnb, you might attract someone looking for a quaint little studio. But if you list it on Vrbo, you'll attract families looking for a bit more, and who spend over twice as much more. Your dream guests await. Become a Vrbo host today.
Alright, people. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Right now on display I got McBride. And I got him up there because I'm a Knicks fan, and I was just checking him out. But we're gonna drop out of him, and we're gonna start at the beginning. And we're gonna talk about this draft, man. We gotta talk about this draft, man. We gotta talk about what we got right up in our face. It's a big deal. A big deal. A big, big deal. You know what I mean? Let's see, do it here. Probably will do it here. Let's go here. Let's go there. Yeah. So we'll do that right there, and then but look, man, this is another player that the Knicks is targeting, thinking about moving up in the draft for, which I really don't think we need to, but a lot of people think that we should. You let me know how you feel about that in the chat. Matter of fact, let me sit with y'all. Let me sit with y'all right now. Where we at? Let's go here. Let me sit with y'all right now. Better.
Hi, my name is Laura. I'm calling from Berkeley College. We are calling to check in. Many students have told us they are still undecided on their plans. We are here to help. There is still time to apply for funding and enroll for the fall term. We are offering virtual visits with admissions to assist students. My phone number is 1-800-446-5400. You can also chat live through the web at www.berkeleycollege.com.
Yeah, that was the queen. She live at work in the office behind me. I'm live at work with y'all. But yeah, just to stay on point. This is BANGnACES live and direct sport commentary, and I am Bang. We're gonna try to get Ace on the line and when this draft starts. But for now, we're gonna talk about the Knicks prospects, expectations. We're gonna talk about y'all. We're gonna talk about what we can be trying to get into. We're gonna talk about everything, you know what I mean? Let me just get the screen up so I can conversate with y'all, because I can't see my chat there. See, it might take a minute to see that, but I can see this. First, I want to say hashtag Bengals in the chat. How's everybody doing today? I hope y'all caught the Simone Biles special I just did. Dropped it about a half an hour ago. If you didn't catch it, go check that out. Give that lady the most support you can give her. And we could talk about her later on. But this is the draft special, and we got the Pistons with the #1 pick. Expected to go with Cade Cunningham, but they showing a lot of resistance, so I feel funny about that. You know what I mean? They showing resistance. Maybe they should go with Jalen Green. What y'all think? You know what I mean? What y'all think? Maybe they should go with Jalen Green. I don't know. What y'all think about that? Oh man.
Hi, my name is Laura. I'm calling from.
So yeah, I think Jalen Green and Evan Mobley are just as capable as going number one. When it comes to numbers, Kate Cunningham numbers is official. But Jalen Green, he going to the Rockets. That's a good team. Evan Mobley, Cleveland. That would put Evan Mobley, Cleveland, and Jalen Suggs going 4th or 5th in the switch up with Scotty Barnes. But swear to God, at that 4th position, Jalen Suggs is really good though. But his numbers don't compare to Book Knight, so it depends on what you need. Jonathan Kuminga is pretty decent, but as far as the Diddy League is concerned, but I think he got work to do when he get up here, just like the college players. But he may be ready. I think going as high as 7 is bugged to me. But you go for your player, right? So I don't think Moses Moody should be looked over, and Josh Giddey is gonna get taken high by the Grizzlies, which is gonna be good for Morant. But we'll talk about it. Pretty good. Ooh. Weaknesses. Attack switches. Oh, you gotta attack the switches. Yeah, he's older. right, so I got major like concerns with this kid. This kid is NBA ready, right? Chris Darty. He's NBA ready, but his decision making is he's 24 years old. He's gonna be 25 this year, so he be coming in NBA ready. He got a good body, but he don't got that magic. You understand? I seen him make some good plays, but he don't got that magic to me, bro. Like, and his ceiling on the magic is real close. That's why I feel like he need to go to a different. I'm trying to think of the player's name that he remind me of that got drafted into the league that really Villanueva, no. Look, he getting smoked on the defense. Look, he getting smoked, bro. Like, I got issues. Everybody have weaknesses. Everybody gonna have bad clips. Everybody gonna have, but look at them. Look for the magic. You know what I mean? Look for the magic. Look for the Jordan. Look for the Trey Youngs. Look for the Durants. Look for the LeBrons. Like, just in being ready for the game. Like, not in experience, but just being ready for the game. Like, and of what's the now. You know what I mean? I gotta see who they compare him to, but look. I don't need that. I need somebody confident that he can take on Durant, Kyrie. You understand what I'm saying? I don't need somebody who's gonna get beat and bullied down, beat on the first step. Nah, man. Aaron Aflalo, okay. Magic Aaron Aflalo was alright. Nuggets Aaron Aflalo was alright. But talking Knicks here. We need to get in the mix of everything. Our team is fluctuating really good. And I don't know, we're gonna yeah. So I don't know, 3-point shooting, that's what we do need. I'll tell you that. I see another Barrett. But he probably could shoot better than Barrett, but I see someone who's not gonna be assertive. Like, I don't know. I don't like this pick. So to go up for him, I'll tell you who I do want. I'll tell you who I do want. Where he at? Come on. Get out of that. Trey Murphy is 6'9". That's a big player. That's a nice player to get at like 19. We can get him. We don't need to move up 3 spots, 4 spots. That's how I feel about that. Like, I don't feel like we need to move up that shorter spots for the same type of. This kid is, look, 50%, 43% from 3 throwing, 92% from free throws. Didn't average a lot. He'll be playing behind or playing even a 3, but he could shoot. He's a defensive impact. You know what I mean? But if you feel that, Randolph and our boy is going to be good, but let's remember our boy just coming off an injury. Yeah, I think Robinson going to be straight, but he can use a backup. Look at this kid. He's amazing. Trey Murphy. Look at him. He blocked everything on the perimeter. But this is not. If we're gonna move up, though, we're gonna move up. I don't know. Sorry, y'all. Sorry, y'all. I'll let you look at this kid first. Let's go. This kid, splash, 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 splash. Word, man. Word. Trey Murphy.
Hi, my name is Laura. I'm calling from Berkeley College. We are calling to check in. Many students have told us they are still undecided on the
This kid got great cutting ability, great shooting ability, and finishing ability. So I really like Trey Murphy. I really like him, bro. You know what I mean? But I feel like we can get him. We don't have to move up to get him unless, and even if he goes, there will be other Trey Murphys in this draft. That's what people not understanding. Like, this is a really thick draft at each position, bro. Like, it's really a lot of players. It's not just, all right, I'll give you the first 4 to 5 players. It's probably top tier, automatic, ready superstars. Like, ready to be made superstars starting this shit. Kate Cunningham, Jalen Green, Evan Mobley, and Jalen Suggs. And even Scotty Barnes. Okay? Now after them, man, there's potential future all-stars, multiple year all-stars in this draft. There's defensive demons in this draft. There's all kind of stuff going on in this draft, y'all. Like, I really need y'all to understand this. Where is he? Davion what? What's his name? Davion what? Let me just go to the search tree. Mitchell. Davion Mitchell. Let's go. Let's go. Davion Mitchell, bro. This kid right here, B. This kid right here. If we gonna go up for a couple of spots, go get this kid. If you're not gonna get him, my 19th pick, I really want Jared Butler. I really want Jared Butler. Now, Jared Butler comes with a medical scare this year, but he's been cleared. And how he played for Baylor this year, along with this young man, Davion Mitchell, they done went and got the chip, everything. You know what I mean? I don't know how you don't believe in them. They are really good. Together, they was really, really good. And I like Davion Mitchell. I actually think Davion Mitchell should be moved up into the top 10. That's how real it is. And without Jared Butler's scare, he might be in the top 10 as well. You know what I mean? I think he's as good as the top 5, Jared Butler. You know what I mean? That's my opinion. There's probably a lot of people who would disagree with me. But from what I've seen and watching him this year, and if you watch Baylor's season against the top tier teams, and who stood up and stood out in even the championship game, Butler was he was bringing it. He was killing them. Like, he wasn't playing. Like, so, with that said, Davion Mitchell, look at this kid. Watch this kid. Playing D. He's a fucking fly. Fly on that. Yeah. Fly on that. Yeah. Yeah. Ooh, look at that play. That was ill. He's fast, explosive, Russell Westbrook like. But he a defensive demon. That's well. Ooh. Defense. Yeah, man. So I'm excited, y'all. Matter of fact, the draft is starting. Let's get it. Let's get it. Okay, chat. You are live on Bangin' Aces. You're on Bangin' Aces live and direct sport commentary. It is draft night. We are solo right now, but whatever y'all got going on, whatever y'all want to talk about, we could do it. The draft is beginning. The Pistons are expected to take Cade Cunningham. According to ESPN's mock or projections, just right now, Davion Mitchell is in the top 10, like I predicted prior to the show. That's with him going 8 to Orlando. Me personally, I got my stuff here, and I have Franz Wagner going number 8. But Davion Mitchell changes everything. So we'll see what that brings. You know what I mean? Yeah. So the first pick, I'm gonna turn around and get it for y'all. As soon as it happens, I'll let y'all know. Look at Javion's weaknesses. All right, here we go. The first pick of the draft. The Pistons select, as we expected, Cade Cunningham. So that's no surprise to everybody. Everybody expected him to come off. Cade numbers was ridiculous. 26 and 3.5. You know what I mean? That's big. That's big, Detroit. Stand up. Stand up. Detroit is hype right now. This is their first big player in a while, like, that they got in the draft. I'm happy for Detroit. See if they could get back in the mix of everything. Real happy for Detroit. So let's end this. And you know what we gotta go do? We gotta show everybody who Cade is. We gotta show everybody who Cade is. Who Cade is. Let's show everybody who Cade is. Let's show everybody who Cade is. Alright, this is what I need to do. Alright, yeah, y'all see Cade. Y'all see him. Y'all see him. So Cade Cunningham, folks, to Detroit Pistons. Ooh, that is a playmaker. He's a clutch player. He is. Look at him. Look at his pace. You know, my boy Jalen, from Jalen and Jacoby, I know he hype. He from Detroit. I know he hype. But he called this. He got remnants of to me he got remnants of
We saw hey, what we is for life.
to me he got remnants of Lillard. He may not play as hard as him, but he got remnants of him. Lady Snoop, yo, what we got going on? We doing the draft party tonight, yo. Thanks for coming in. Salute, salute. Lady Snoop, salute. Thanks for coming in. We doing a draft party tonight. The first pick just went by. It's Cade Cunningham. That's the highlights you see going on and shit. But yeah, man, if you into sports and into basketball, we doing the whole draft. At least the first 30 tonight. Because it's gonna be a historical draft. So I'm glad I'm getting it live. But salute Pilado, salute Lady Snoop for coming in. Let me see. Let me see. Y'all gotta excuse the late come over. Cause I'm flipping through my screens. So I didn't see y'all was in the room. But that's why I tell people when they come and give me a hashtag BANGUSA or BANGUSA, and I can notice you here. What's good, Yummy? Thanks for coming through. Salute. It's a draft party. Yeah, man. If y'all interested in sports, Pilado, KO, salute. Thanks for coming through. Yeah. Got some people in here to funnel some things through. Detroit Pistons got their first pick, and it's Cade Cunningham. If y'all know anything about basketball, how y'all feel about that number one? You think it was legit? Or Jalen Green should have went number one?
Hello? Hi, my name is Laura. I'm calling from Berkeley College. May I speak with Lisa, please?
do got a nice step back. Always go best center with the best center. The game has changed so much, but that's not a bad plan if you got a center at the top of the draft. Yeah, you got a 6-7 footer up the top of the draft. Teams usually go get them, but it usually not that many. This draft is one of the. It's gonna be historical, like with talent. Like, wait till the year start. It's so packed with great players that's ready. Like, the game has changed so much with the shot of the game that it's crazy. You know what I mean? But who y'all think gonna be the second pick? Jalen Green or Evan Mobley to the Rockets? The Rockets. You know what I mean? They need some help right now. Jalen Green. That was Cade Cunningham, but I'm gonna show y'all some Jalen. He played in the G League, and he said he claimed he the number one. He the number one. He played in the G League. He claimed he the number one draft pick. He should have been the number one draft pick, but you know they all claim that. So I think he should go here, number 2 to the Rockets, no question. Oh man, but Evan Mobley is nice, y'all. Evan Mobley is nice, so they don't lose either way. You know what I mean? Evan Mobley get blocks. Evan Mobley get boards, like, but this kid right here, Jalen, he played, this the G League, so this the league right under the league, so. All right, so Jalen Green went second to the Rockets, like I predicted, and Evan Mobley just got picked by Cleveland. So that's big. That's big. Let's see. Let me get back to my screens. Yeah, that's big, man. Let me show y'all. That's Jalen Green. This kid is crazy, but he went to the Rockets. And let's go to. He's a 7-foot forward. He need to be a center. So now, what you were saying, best center should be taken. That would be Evan Mobley right now. He the best center in the game. But he don't even play center. Because you know these centers don't play center. They power forwards. Look at him beat ass. And Anthony Davis. They don't want to be centers. They want to be power forwards.
Hello?
create something with the shot clock running down.
That's great defense by Cole Bassman.
Mobley with 2 to shoot, spins, releases, and then brings Tabellas off of a cross screen into the post.
Here in Arizona, we dreaded this road trip. It's a tough game no matter who you are. Inside,
You gotta get outside. You gotta get the ball to Evan Mobley here. And Mobley, championship since the mid-'80s.
Okay, chat. What's good? What's good? I'm sorry. I'm sorry about that. I had it muted. I had it muted because these are clips of the player. But it's just some instrumentals. I didn't know about the instrumentals, so I didn't know if I wanted to play it or not. But that's what I did. I'll put it on though. And we'll see what happens. So while we were gone, the shakeup came like I expected. Scotty Barnes got selected. I was expecting Orlando to take Scotty Barnes. They left Jalen Suggs on the board, and they took Scotty Barnes. So I kind of expected it to be a shakeup now. Now, this is when the draft gets funny. So now you have Jalen Suggs, probably the best candidate right there. But then you got James Bouknight. And number 5 is going to get interesting right here for Orlando. I want to see if they they go after Bouknight over Suggs. Now, Suggs scores 14, 5, and 4. And Bouknight is 18.7 and 5. So, Bouknight seems like the guy to go right here, but Jalen Suggs cannot fall beyond the top 5. So this is interesting. This is real interesting. Jalen Suggs should go right here in my pick. You know what I mean? Because I had him going number 4, but he should go right here. Is anybody familiar with these guys? Salute Linda, salute Bad. Thanks for coming through, man. We're having a great draft party. I'm mad excited because of this basketball year that's coming up, and these young dudes from college was just great this year. It's kind of crazy. So, if y'all into this, thank y'all for being here. Thank y'all for coming through. Get into it with me. You know what I mean? Turn the draft on. And let's kick it about this, man. Because the Knicks, I'm excited because I'm a Knicks fan. And we got like 2 first rounders and an early second round. And I want to see what we're going to do. Do we trade up for one great guy here? It's a lot of like great talent in this draft. I personally want to stay where we at and just take good players to trade later for a great player. And but we'll see what my Knicks got. But they haven't messed up in this term of people, GM running it and all of that. But they under the cap for the first time. We was a 4 seed in the playoffs last year, and we went out in the first round. But look, the Hawks ended up being a great team, so we didn't lose to no bums. We just wasn't ready. You know what I mean? Can we get a superstar here? Probably not. But we could get an all-star. We could get a couple of all-stars right here, or we could get all-star value. So that's where I'm at.
I feel like this would be best explained if I speak it, so here we go. Evan Mobley's current biggest weaknesses are his strength and weight.
Shout out to
While USC didn't play a ton of low post competition, there were several moments of little resistance shown by Mobley, who has a pretty high center of gravity and is just 250 pounds. The numbers were good for his post defense this year, as opponents shot just 14 for 37 there, and I think the length and timing are somewhat of an equalizer for him. However, playing him as a true 5 out the gate against guys like Embiid, Jokic, Towns, Davis, Vucevic, and even guys like Valanciunas, Nurkic, and Ayton would currently be a serious task for him. I don't know if he'll have an Embiid or AD level transformation body-wise, but I'd be shocked if he doesn't look significantly different by this time 2 or 3 years from now.
Great start for him, 4 of 6. Evan Mobley defends, swiping at it Anderson.
7 of the 12 points for USC.
Okay, the Orlando pick is in.
Orlando pick is in.
A couple feet off the lane.
Yeah, I knew it.
It's a lot different.
I was right.
Deep post position.
Jalen Suggs went off the board here. He can't fall out of the top 5, y'all. Couldn't fall out of the top 5.
There's a lot of really good things out there.
Great player.
Doesn't need the ball to play.
Let's get him up. Let's get him up.
And he's not done yet.
Yeah, I guarantee you this, when Mick Cronin puts together the scouting report for the UC.
Y'all gonna see what I mean. Now these guys are superstar guys, man, and 6'4" guard. Gonzaga, great school. Like Grant Hill to me. He one of them players. Like, he got the length of Grant Hill. He goes to the hole. All of that.
Nice read. Great communication skills. Some athleticism as well. Good touch on that. That is really special.
Watch this. Look at the defensive end. That was blocked.
Zayayi with a steal.
Good floor general. Physical toughness, winning play.
Surrounded him that time, Billy. Suggs, the athletic.
Orlando just got themselves a player. Maybe a penny light. Maybe.
Suggs on the run out. This is where he's dangerous. Against Brandon Averett. Suggs knows right where Averett is. Backs up the finish. It's going away from the basket.
Suggs takes the opening. Accelerate. The other way. Suggs to the right.
About the confidence his coach has in him that he's got the assignment. Suggs crosses over uphill.
To offer some resistance defensively. Again, you don't have to be great all the time defensively.
Skip, Suggs.
It's not like they played great either. They played well, but they're capable.
Just continue to use him as a screener, and I would Suggs floats it. To have as much normalcy right now as you possibly can.
To the softball delivery, yes. Akez. Suggs, though, how fast is that?
My gosh, fantastic! What a pass!
Misses the 3. There's Suggs, who's such a terrific creative passer. Deeply not able to hit outlet up ahead.
Run to the rim. There's Suggs, one to take off with it. This look familiar. Gonna drive in, give it up to me for the down.
Knocks it away, and here comes Suggs. Oh, what a pass! Nemar, it was a great pass.
Northwestern State. Suggs the lead for Timmy.
Shooting better, obviously, because the quality of shot they have is better.
Here we go. Kispert.
Master again getting inside.
He was outnumbered. That's not a good thing against Gonzaga.
No room. Wide open, Tim.
Strength of Suggs there taking over. Suggs shovels inside. Contrast with the Zags, who are always on the move and make that look
For teams, if you're able to get there, when you have shooters, you can space the floor, find a seam and attack.
great pass. Suggs to Ayayi. Everything about coaching is about relationships. Juwan Harris Jr., redshirt freshman from Columbia, Missouri. What a pass that was.
Very disturbing. disturbing news out of Vernon Central High School.
What's going on?
When they've been wide open this season, they haven't always knocked them down. If they can do that tonight, they have a chance in this game.
Baylor, Florida State, San Diego State, teams like that, because those were maybe the best teams.
Nemhard weaving his way through. Picked up that dribble, though. Suggs 3.
Nemhard, Reeves thought about drawing a charge. Instead, it's...
You alluded to the work ethic. It would be hard to press to find somebody.
They've stepped up their defensive pressure, too.
Suggs. Nemhard weaving his way through. Picked up that dribble, though. Suggs 3. He's just different. There he is. Behind the back dribble. That's Carvel.
So much has happened, huh? Since Suck, that late February game. Suck with a 3.
So step back 3.
Because there weren't a lot of quality threes to be had. How about the perimeter defense from Gonzaga?
It's about to be a national champion. Under 7.5 to go. The ball in a 16th
game since the first half of Oklahoma in round 2. And it didn't last for long.
My bad. Thank you. Yo, salute to In the Cut, man, and the whole family
all season long
over there
tonight. That was a borderline call for sure.
Salute to y'all, man. Thanks for coming through, bro. Thank you for the back door. The mic off. Because I got an isolated camera on. Me and wife, we shared a office space. So she goes, I go type thing. So y'all can get an understanding on how that goes. But yeah, I was saying that this kid Jalen Suggs is, if you've been watching, he got the step back, he got the magic. Like earlier I was talking about being able to see the magic. And he just got it. He got it in passing. He got it in defense. He got it in, you know what I mean? He just got it.
75%.
Earlier I was talking about that when we was looking over Duarte's tape. We was looking over Duarte's tape because I'm hearing the Knicks are targeting Duarte. But I heard a lot, you know what I mean? So I'm here to see now. I'm here to see. And with us being the number 4 seed, without OB last year,
a lot of production out of Andrew
it's big
tonight.
You know what I mean? Because OB can come in and be big this year
get
for
3
us.
stops in,
you know what I mean?
in consecutive possessions.
If we drop the right play. So
McBride is trying, and it's swatted.
I don't think we're gonna fulfill our point guard needs in this draft. I'll be surprised, but we can get a shooter, and we can get a 3. Barrett. You know what I mean? So you know, where we at? I'm a Knicks fan, bleeding heart, red shit heart, Knicks fan, and you know, I'm hearing rumors Westbrook going to the Lakers, but the Lakers have been courting point guards all month, and they've thrown a lot of things in the rumor mill. So you know, it's the same game like everything else. It's entertainment, right? And they know how to do people in and all of that. So we'll see if Westbrook went to the Lakers. But if Westbrook went to the Lakers, and lately I've been hearing a lot of disrespect toward Russell Westbrook, the walking triple-double. He's not a winner, he's not this, he's not that. And I get it, man. He has some rough games, but to say he's not a winner, to do what he did so young with a young franchise like OKC, when they had Durant, when he didn't have Durant, man, you see what he did with Washington Wizards? Are y'all crazy? You know what I mean? Like, stop disrespecting that man. That's the walking triple-double, the first man to do it since the logo, I believe. You know what I mean? So, you know, my boy, no, it's my boy from Milwaukee that did it. But I hear a lot of disrespect to Russell Westbrook. But if the Lakers get Russell Westbrook, bro, playing with LeBron, oh my God, and AD, don't even matter who else they got, man. And they talk about super teams and all that, but those, they just getting more, they got stronger. But these young boys need to play together, man. Like right now, Tatum was over at the Olympic Games with Lillard. They need to be plotting. Just like LeBron and them did at that Olympic. They need to be plotting, man. A lot of those players need to be plotting. You got Miami with Adebayo and Adebayo or whatever. All these teams need to be plotting. Let's see what the next pick is, though, y'all. Let's see what the next pick is.
Gonzaga out early, and they've held St. Mary's to just 6 points in almost 7.
Well, you're going to take down the #1 team in the country, undefeated Gonzaga. You better have a little confidence.
Better transitionally on defense. That's one of the keys.
Timmy again.
That was fumbled. Timmy, the big man, can lead the break. He can do just about everything.
It's playing with poise. And open.
Shot clock at 8. Agbanko will try. Oh, nice fake by Suggs.
Here's Suggs. Turn around. Tough shot. Fires it.
Suggs. Toss switched on him.
So let's recap it. #1, Cade Cunningham. #2, Jalen Green to the Rockets. #3, Evan Mobley to the Cleveland Cavaliers. Toronto Raptors, Scotty. And Orlando took Jaden Suggs. Oh, the shake-up comes. OKC takes Josh Giddey, the youngest member in the draft. I didn't have him going to like 10 or 11. You know what I mean? Maybe 9. But that's big. That's the shake-up. Now 7 on the clock is Golden State. So now let's see what Golden State gonna do. They gonna trade out this pick? Cause they got another pick coming. So, and they got the most draft capital. So let's see what they gonna do now. Like, they can either trade down or they can pick. And they got options, man. They got James Bouknight sitting right there. They got Moses Moody. They got Corey Kispert, but they could get Corey Kispert later with their later draft pick. So right now, I would James Bouknight, hands down. The thing about it is James Bouknight is a guard, and with Clay coming back, that might be hard to sell. So now you're looking at like Kuminga, Davion Mitchell. You're looking at people that was like 13, 15 down, and they all stars.
Jalen Suggs quickly became one of the best players in college basketball and a rock-solid NBA prospect throughout his freshman season. He was a key piece on a great Gonzaga team where he showcased supreme athleticism, immense defensive potential, and an unselfishness in playmaking.
Let's see Josh Giddey from Australia.
There's a big secret amongst the ruling class at Constance Billard. Did you miss me?
Welcome to the White House. This kid right here. Salute, Sierras. Salute. Thanks for coming through. Thanks for popping in. This is Josh Giddey right here. All right, let me
#1 or number 30, just to be in the NBA has been a dream of mine for a long time.
Okay, Jonathan Kuminga got picked by the Golden State Warriors. Now that is a surprise, bro. Jonathan Kuminga? Y'all taking Giddey right now, man.
Josh Giddey has one of the more interesting skill sets in this class. He's been making waves in Australia for a few years now, and after a great performance in the NBL, he's garnered lottery attention. He's a special passer with great size and an advanced ability to find teammates in the pick and roll and in transition. He's got some work to do as a scorer, but he's a skilled finisher with great touch and someone who I think has barely scratched the surface there, especially from a confidence standpoint.
Third quarter, Giddey been giving them plenty. Daniel Johnson.
There'll be a nice little purple patch. Binder in this season as well. Was great last week. What a pass!
Tee that one up and take the shot. Instead, puts it on the floor. Tyler Harvey relocates, and that man is filling it up.
New Zealand, it's a good, strong run home. We'll see what they can put together. But Adelaide certainly. The middle stages of this second quarter. Giddey, way past the Pinder on the right.
Down low, if they can execute out of it, that'll help spark something for this team.
Giddey gave it to Humphries, got it back. Humphries there for him. Giddey back to Humphries, the two-man game. Gets it across, back to Giddey. Alley-oop chance.
Alright, so first and foremost, salute to everybody. Salute to In the Cut. Salute. You live with BANGnACES live and direct sport commentary with Bang tonight. We're having a draft party, and we made it through 7 picks. So we have Cade Cunningham going number 1. We have Jalen Green going to the Rockets at number 2. We have Evan Mobley going to Cleveland, number 3. The shakeup comes at 4, where they take Scotty Barnes over Jalen Suggs. They take Jalen Suggs to Orlando. And the 6th pick was, what did I say that was? That was, the 6th pick was Josh Giddey, the youngest player in the draft. He goes to OKC. And number 7, which I had him at number 7 for Golden State, was Kuminga Jonathan. But I'm surprised at that with James Bouknight up there. That we took Jonathan Kuminga. He's related to, he's not related, but he's compared to Jayden Brown from Boston. We'll see. He played in the G League last year, so we'll see. We're gonna check him out right now, but we'll see, man. Golden State really surprised me with that one. Golden State really surprised me with that one. Kuminga, I said, right? Let's go with Kuminga. Let's see what Kuminga got. Before we go there, Orlando had the next pick at number 8, and they took Franz Wagner. As I expected, I had him slotted there. His brother plays on the team. That's the backup thing that everybody didn't know. He's younger than his brother, and he's probably better than his brother. So they went and took him. I seen a lot of people slotted for that spot. But Orlando didn't do the shake-up there. They did the shake-up at number 5. So they got 2 really good players, man. Jalen Suggs and Franz Wagner. That's decent for Orlando, and they needed it. They needed it bad.
Like that.
So next on the clock,
Here's the steal.
I believe it's the Kings. And I got Moses Moody slotted to go to them. Let's see if they switch that up.
Young guys, and you see his leadership.
I see why Josh Giddey went so high. He went high because they wanted to stop the Pelicans pick, which after the trade this week is now the Grizzlies pick. So now the Grizzlies, I guess they was gonna take Josh Giddey, so he's off the board. I want to see what they do to I would say probably if they lost Giddey, they're gonna go after Corey Kispert.
All the way in on the season, Ignite averaging more turnovers than assists per game.
Play at like the 3.
Here's Kuminga. Nice looking
Short
move
that time. 222. Uber skilled.
I get to see how this group in particular works together with Kuminga, Green, Knicks all on the floor.
Then back for the third. Iowa making some roster adjustments on a two-way deal with the Pacers. Jonathan.
Kuminga attacks.
But he kind of sloppy.
Jonathan Kuminga. Spins by Tupac from Chicago. And
Curry
the Rose Bulls are what we
claim. He has been taking it at him.
Situations, time and score, advancing the basketball, those type of things, going against NBA talent.
Yeah, decent.
Ignite doing a good job of curtailing their turnover. Kuminga in the post, nice pivot, but it rolls off the rim.
I see so much talent in this
We've seen him
draft.
make some nice moves, even from a post
I guess he
entry.
getting
So he
picked because he
basically
went to
backs
the G
down
League.
to the.
Had a birthday performance for the ages over the weekend.
Better than the
Kuminga.
one and done, go overseas and all that. But
Jonathan Kuminga, fade away.
The Olympics is showing you the overseas game to step
And then
it up.
4
So,
straight losses derailing that.
They got a lot of players in the league now.
How to screen, when to cut.
So it may not be a bad idea to go overseas and play a year if you don't want to go to college.
Storylines that we
They
established
trying
at
to
the start
make
have
it
both
where
been
you could do that
Set
and
your
go to the
daily
G League,
alarm
get
for
a little bit
255.
of money, and possibly come out in the draft, or possibly be on
Great.
stuck
Whips it inside.
in the D League.
Harper, somebody
You
who
gotta
missed the
be
last
smart
couple
about
games.
that.
Very excellent.
Gary Jr. 22 points, 10 rebounds per game.
Is Sue okay with you calling her old?
I don't know if she's
Matchup wearing blue, Ignite wearing white. Kuminga with the early steal, and he'll push the other way.
On a 10-day or 2-way contract yet.
Why do you say that?
He's so skilled. Look at him. He's skilled with the basketball. He has it.
Wanted the contact, didn't get it. Kuminga. Nice Expos in the Dodgers. Oh, great feed.
Physical specimen, but hey, what he's doing at his age, you can find some pure better.
Jack is open, and a
Jonathan Kuminga's looked good here in the first half. Just got dived.
Here's Kuminga working on Gillespie along.
With Zillow 360, you can buy, sell, and finance in
A lot of maize and blue out there. Beautiful ball fake. Just solid nuts up. I love how he stretches, establishes the pivot foot.
Franz Wagner is one of the better wings in this class. His ability to guard multiple positions, navigate screens, and hold his own against bigger players, as well as make timely and smart plays off the ball, make him a hot commodity. On the other side of the ball, Wagner isn't the most skilled or somebody who really projects to be a star, but his ability to pass, making the right reads in the pick and roll, and just being a ball mover are super appealing. He was efficient on nearly every part of the floor, and though he's been an inconsistent shooter, I think he's definitely trending upwards, and I'd bet on him becoming serviceable in the future.
It doesn't matter. This is a total lockdown by Michigan.
Watford thought about a three, drives on Wagner. Good defense.
Illinois looking to solidify.
From Washington, a drive redirected to the corner.
Played against a guy like Dickinson in their conference early this season.
Of course, the Big Ten full of big guys. The ability for him to play both positions so important for this team too. Stack up Smith and play alongside
pass right on that possession.
Wagner's found his stroke the last couple of games. Going left, he can be tough, so he
Do it this early in a game.
Here's Thomas. Step back, now puts it up. And that time, Bernard gets around it.
And the bucket goes down for Livers.
Goes off the backboard.
That's a steal. Trice, bounce pass.
Let's see if they can convert a transition.
There goes Campbell down.
Terrific by Davis.
4-6 from the field. Look at him.
3 run against the Badgers. Potter has him run. That's a tough matchup for Miller Kopp. Isaiah Livers really long.
Little screen action, forcing it baseline and nullifying. It's
moving you side to side, some misdirection. Thought he got a little double.
Although I know Gaines doesn't want to shoot it. Drives in and it won't.
Here's Moore.
Dive fake through. Can't get the
With
rim.
4 fouls for LSU. They break the press. Wagner the other way.
Inside, knocked away and stolen by the Wolverines. Not a good pass. Livers in the front court. Wagner, Euro step.
Nice screen, no fake, and a turnover right there for the Buckeyes. Here comes Wagner, the finger.
Because his body will fill out. And then when that
Now with 5. Works it underneath.
It's going to take a lot to beat these guys.
Because they can beat you so many different ways.
Yes.
They both
For him, that is an attribute I think will immediately translate to the league. He improved greatly as a playmaker and as an outside shooter, though there are still questions. Mitchell's quick, crafty, and his change of pace and ability to stop on a dime is superb. He plays with a fire and fears no moment and no opponent.
They have a 3-point lead over undefeated Baylor in the final 7 minutes.
Gonzaga's defense has no answers.
Look at this defense.
It's too much stagnant offense right here. Too much isolation against Mitchell.
Tough shot.
You're not going to get it.
After they won the championship, to thank them for 18 is
Unhurried early. Look at this aggressive team.
Just so hard.
This is the matchup you want. Cunningham and Mitchell.
3-point lead.
Protection in the back. Solid.
Giroux doubled up, and he gets stolen by Mitchell.
Oh, not a good look. What a read by, look at this play.
Watch out, Mitchell. He's coming in hard.
Yeah, he's a Philly guy, and so he said there'd be about 300 strong right from the Hartford.
Pass the ball. A lot of people think you can do whatever you want to do, and they rather don't look. Nope.
All the little things. Number 11, a little charge, I think. Zone it up in the middle and turn off.
Zaire Williams is a high upside wing prospect. I think it would be extremely difficult for someone to see the best of Zaire and not get excited about his potential.
The mic muted.
He's 6'8", a fluid athlete when healthy, and someone who has put his abilities to create buckets in a variety of ways on full display.
Number 10 pick went to Zaire.
He's a long way from
the Pelicans,
but someone who projects as a scoring wing and also has the defensive and playmaking capabilities that he does will forever be intriguing.
Got him up on the screen. Check him out. But listen, there's so much more meat in the draft, bro. Zaire Williamson will be an all-star in 2-3 years, maybe, if we lucky. If he's a star this year, I'll be surprised. But he's playing with John Morant, so he possibly could be. Like, they didn't need a point guard. They did need a bigger man. But you had so much other meat in the draft to go get. But if you want a player, you go get a player. And they just made him a top 10 player. They just gave Zaire Williamson so much more money.
Yeah, they played him early in the
so
week too.
Who falls out the top 10? James Bouknight, Moses Moody.
I'll be giving him a breather.
I thought Sengun would have went earlier. And we'll see who the Spurs are gonna pick. But I had Davion Mitchell probably going to the Spurs. But now we gotta look for the Usman Garuba thing going on, or the Jalen Johnson thing going on, or even the Trey Murphy thing going on. So let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. You know what I mean? Like, this is crazy.
Welcome to Oregon. He's dangerous from beyond that arc as well.
Salute, chat. Salute. Salute to in the cut. I was saying that before. Salute to Tommy D. Thanks for coming in. If my mic was off, it was off.
Jason Caffey was on that team who won rings with
While you were talking,
I'm getting readings now, so
inside the paint.
I really hope you
second half.
Can you hear me?
Zaire Williams launching a three. Back on the floor for Stanford.
Yeah, but Zaire Williams, man, I can't believe he went top 10. I can't believe it, bro. The best shooter, three-point shooter still out there.
That's why they're so with this one. They don't want this one to get away.
You got Kai Jones out there. You got Keon out there. You got Jared Butler out there. You had so much talent in front of Zaire Williamson. I'm bugging right now, y'all. I knew this was gonna get shaken up. The people be thinking they got it figured out based on talent, but these guys work out people and they get sold on these people. You know what I mean? Like that's why with the Knicks, they better pay attention to what Dib said. Dib said he worked out
double figures as Jones.
He worked out McBride and he liked McBride, and I was looking at McBride, it looked nasty, but he wasn't like.
Of course, they're without Oscar Da Silva tonight.
It might be go to his team, but he wasn't the dude like compared to the rest of the league. So you know, I like his shot percentage. I like his numbers. I like how he organizes himself and all of that. I like his defense. You know, there's one defense. You know what I mean? So this kid playing with John Morant might be a previous game.
Another wide open look.
Remaining in the second half. Williams.
Oh!
Nice. Ethan Anderson visiting Oregon State, deciding
Coming up on 6:10 to go in the first half. And there's a steal. Last crack at it for Utah. Timmy Allen.
I mean, Zaire's alright, man. He alright. He tall. That's what everybody wants. Linky tall. There's a lot of linky tall dudes in this draft. And we'll see. We'll see what happens, man. We'll see what happens. Let me go see if we got the next pick in.
Thompson.
Petty tried to step back. Couldn't get the real estate off.
A 14-second difference in the clock. Has control of this game with
It's on the clock. They just made their pick.
Great hands that time by Zaire.
Quick start, nice over the shoulder, batted away, and Zaire Williams wins the race to the ball.
James Bouknight. He should not fell out of the top 10. He is sick right now. He is pissed right now. And he gonna be a menace, man. Bouknight averaged 18.7 a game. You know what I mean? I'll put him on in a minute for y'all. Bouknight averaged 18.7 and 5. Like, you know what I mean? I showed y'all what Zaire was about. Zaire was about.
Shackelford.
He's alright. He alright, man. He can play basketball. That's not what I was saying about Zaire. I'm just surprised he went top 10. Like, whoa. That shook everything up right there, man. That shook everything up. Let's go, James. James. 6'5" guard out of UConn, Connecticut.
Stop and go.
Oh, man.
Drive inside.
This kid is official, bro. Kid is official. I don't know how he fell out of the top 10. He's sitting in the crowd. He's stressed right now. Like, I should have stayed home and did it with my family from home. I came to the arena to get taken 11. Nah. Salute to James Bouknight, man. It's a blessing for anybody to get drafted at any position tonight. I don't care if you're the 30th pick. Your dream is coming true tonight, man. And I've always marveled at the draft because
James Bouknight is one of the better two guards in his class. He's got great potential as a scorer given his combination of space creation, mentality, and athleticism.
Right?
He has one of the more effective hezzies in the class and uses it often to attack the basket and finish with some of the highest efficiency in college basketball at the guard spot. While he was inconsistent and definitely has some work to do, I think he's got a bit more potential defensively than he's been given credit, and I think it'll eventually be highlighted.
This is the memory that, so I've always marveled at the draft for basketball, football. I used to be a big baseball guy, like, you know what I mean, even watching that draft and all of that, you know what I mean, but I used to be a real big baseball guy, like, you know what I mean, marveling at I like marveling at these players, because I guess, you know, we all dream to be a superstar player, and you playing in the parks and all that, and you have these dreams, you have these things that could you be. You know what I mean? So this is the 1% right in front of you. You know what I mean? The 1% of American basketball players around every year makes it to the league. So out of all those millions of basketball players, only 1% make it. So I always marveled at these guys from different states, especially ones that come from poorest communities, and They represent that we can do it, right? But remember, 1%, man. So if you really balance that out and you talk to your kids about it, it's not killing their dreams, but make them understand early that there's a lot of people out here doing this, and 1%, you probably more liable to become a famous YouTuber more than a basketball player, you know what I mean? And it took me years for somebody to really explain that to me. So, you know, that 1%, man, that 1%, this is them right in front of your face, you know what I mean? Going at it, you know what I mean? So, yeah. So this is James Bouknight. As you see, he pretty nasty, y'all.
I feel like even this generation looks at UConn has missed 17 of its last 18 shots. Crossover, Bouknight gets to the
So let's do a recap.
Because the Hartford Hawks are the best.
Let's do a recap.
In America.
And then we're going to call Ace.
Bouknight so smooth.
Because he think it's a game. I don't believe he hasn't called me tonight. And got in on the show.
That's what Whaley can do. He leads the Big East in blocks. 3 a game. Too easy.
Good recap.
Crosses over, gets to the hole, kicks it to the dribble, handoff to Bouknight.
I'm gonna mute this. Y'all can watch Bouknight cut ass over there. Excuse me, part of my French. Pause. Number 1 to Detroit Pistons, Cade Cunningham. Number 2 to the Rockets, Jalen Green. Number 3 to Cleveland, Evan Mobley. Number 4, I believe. Who that went to was Scotty Barnes. Number 5 to Orlando was Jalen Suggs. Number 6 to OKC was Josh Giddey. Number 7 was Jonathan Kuminga. Number 8 for the second Orlando pick was Franz Wagner, or Franz Wagner, or Wagner, to Orlando. Number 9 to the Kings, or really to the Grizzlies, Zaire Williamson. Zaire Williamson, brothers and sisters. That was the number 9th pick. Oh, no, number 10. And then number 11, James Bouknight. So now we're waiting the number 12 pick, which is the Spurs. And remember, I was talking about, I had Davion Mitchell going to him. But I also got I had a toss-up between him, Davion Mitchell. Oh, that's what it was. Davion Mitchell went number 9. Number 10 was yeah, Davion Mitchell went number 9. And number 10 was Zaire Williamson. Number 11 was James Bouknight. And now we're on the clock with the Spurs. And my pick card is going to be Usman Garuba. But that wasn't really my pick. I seen that pick. And I got Kiri. But that wasn't their pick. That wasn't their pick, y'all. Their pick was Jonathan Primo, bro. Oh, my God. Jonathan Primo, I told you, when Zion Williamson got taken, they panicking right now. I want my player. I want the player I want. I thought he was going to be on the board. They start wailing right now. So they take Primo. Let me tell you where Primo was selected at. And they take Primo at 12. And that's, who you think that is? That's what's his name? He in the Olympics right now. Popovich. Coach Pop. Coach Pop. Let's see. Primo. Look at that. Primo was selected like after 25 somewhere, bro. On my charts. He was selected between 20 and 30. Okay? He just went number 12. Oh, my God. Oh, my God, bro. That is fucking insane. He a big man. So Primo gonna be all right, man. But, wow. The Spurs ain't playing. They not playing right now. They like, I'm not taking who you think I should take. But, yo, they left Moses Moody on the board. Drops down below 12 now. This is crazy. Oh, man, y'all. This is insane. If you don't watch basketball, thank you for coming through and showing love. If you watch basketball, you probably going just as crazy as me right now. Look. Yeah, we gotta call Ace, man. We gotta call Ace. So we got K coming in, going number 1 to the Pistons, right? Then we got Jalen Green going number 2 to the Rockets, right? Then we got Evan Mobley going to Cleveland. Oh. And the 4th pick went to Barnes, right? Barnes. To the Raptors. That's going to be big for them. Then you got Suggs. Then you got the 6th pick. That's when everything got shaken up. That's where Giddey went. To who they go to though? Hold on, y'all. Let me get with it. Josh Giddey, number 6. Jonathan Kuminga. Franz Wagner, Davion Mitchell. I don't know who went. Davion Mitchell went 9. Number 10 went. Yeah, man. I think this draft class is valuable to what they was talking about. Yeah, so on another note, chat, while we get it together, this is James Book Night. But on another note, while we get it together, man, where y'all think the trade market is crazy this year? Free agency is thick this year. Teams can really, I don't know where Lillard is going to end up if he goes anywhere. I don't know where Kristaps Porzingis is going to end up if he goes anywhere. And you got Lowry and everybody else with that. I wanted to show y'all. Josh Primo. Oh, all right. All right. Look at Primo, bro. Let's look at Josh Primo. Let's look at Josh Primo right here.
Inside that paint is scary. There is nothing that comes easy.
So the Indiana Pacers just took Chris Duarte. Now that's who one of the Knicks targets was. Which I am not. This is who I was saying earlier. I do not see the magic with him, but maybe the Pacers do. Everybody else do it. They said he could shoot. They said he could do a lot of stuff. And he's 24 years old. He just don't have a really high ceiling to me. But he can do what you need to get done from him and shoot the ball. And, but I ain't see that magic with him. I ain't see that bounce. I ain't see. You know what I mean? So I am not heartbroken that he just got off the board right here. This is why I said do not trade up. You know what I mean? But from the Dominican Republic, Chris Duarte played that.
It's a bounce back game for a lot of guys.
What did he play?
Primo, yes.
What he played, guys.
The understatement of the night. This is as good of a start you can ask for.
Then the next one is
yeah, we played. I just don't think he's all right, man. But when you got Moses Moody up there, you got Chris Burt up there, you got Jared Butler up there, you got Jalen Johnson up there, you got Trey Murphy up there, and Kai Jones. Brother. What do you? I don't understand what they looking for right now. Like, how do you go get this guy right here? But you know, look for what you need. You know what I mean? He's straight.
I coach against Will Sanderson in the NCAA tournament.
This Primo kid, he's gonna be a work. I don't think he's ready this year. But
Primo, Jones trailing.
He may be.
Out of Yale, transfer, takes it away from Vanover. Hard play.
When you get to NBA, it's just different. Oh, look at that pass.
Boy, when he told us the other day, 2 o'clock on Saturday afternoon.
In that game in Jones and Bruno hasn't come back.
Let's give
yet. He'll double up action. Do this 4 or 5 times a game. Alabama all to isolate on the inside. And Booker, I mean, come on. It's like that. I mean, you know, look at that.
Give him a surprise work call, because he ain't showed up to work in a while. Let's just do a surprise call. Yo, Ace.
Oh, I got you. Yo, what's going on, bro?
What's going on, Ace? We are live and direct with Banging Aces, having a draft party, and we was expecting you to call in. Nah. So we decided to call you. You know what I mean? Are you watching any of this draft?
What difference, really? Alabama will shoot a few more threes. What do we got?
Oh yeah, man! I was just telling the chat that we have Intercut gave us a host tonight, and we got the whole Intercut family with us, and even if they not basketball stars, they showing love. And I was just going crazy over here by myself because I didn't understand some of these top 10 picks, but I already knew, I expected it earlier today. I said the draft ain't gonna go this blanketed. Like, everybody had it from 1 to 10. They had all the picks. They were so sure of the picks, and I'm like, nah, somebody gonna shake this up because there's some players out there, and the shakeup has started, man. And like Josh Primo just got selected now. Not a bad player, but you got meatier guys on this in front of him, like. And you know, in my opinion, I feel like there's meatier guys out there, and you know, so you know, but it's who you want, right? You draft for who you need, and you know what I mean.
It's different situations. Like sometimes you draft who you need, but sometimes you draft who the best player on the board. And
right.
We've had the mixture of that so far because you've seen in the drafts from the past, like, you know, you take the best player.
Hold on, I'm sorry, chat.
You can hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. Go ahead, man. Sorry about that.
Yeah, versus like, you know what I'm saying? Like just drafting like for role players or position players. Every team is different. The interesting thing for me is like understanding like how the GMs is thinking and how they trying to form their team now that you seen Giannis win without a super team per se, quote unquote.
Right.
You know, the way guys are deciding to build their teams and what kind of players they deciding to draft. So I like it. They say it, and we could take it to another debate real quick, but I know you've seen all the shit about what draft was better, the 96 draft or the 03 draft.
Right.
And they saying that this draft could compare to like those drafts.
Well,
they saying that's the quality of players we got in this draft.
Well, just to bring you up to speed, at the beginning of tonight's show, I made that proclamation because I've been doing my studies for this draft, and it's so talented. With the Knicks being down at 19 and 21, they was talking about moving up in the draft, and I see if it was a superstar you could go up and grab. But there's so much talent in this draft. Stay where you're at and get who you can get at that position. Just see who falls, because at every position there's multiple players in this draft that's ready for the NBA. Like, you know what I mean? Like I was looking at
the G League winning the lottery, right?
Yeah. Jonathan Kuminga.
Yeah.
He went number 5. No, he went number 6.
He's not that great of a shooter though, but
he went number 7, and I was telling the chat I did not expect him to go, but that's in them promoting the G League overseas. These players going overseas and all that. So if he's all right, but I seen so much highlights this week, Ace, and there's so many players that I feel is better than him, more controlled than him. That, you know what I mean? Like, even Davion Mitchell is better than him to me. You know what I mean? And
I think you thinking offensively. He's a defensive beast too.
yeah,
But Davion Mitchell is too.
yeah, he is.
Kuminga's a little like longer in terms of his wingspan, his length. So Kuminga went to the G League. You know,
Got the
who else
1
went to
year.
the G League.
Jalen Green. He was a monster in the G League.
And you know, Greg Popovich went and got Primo.
Yeah, that's what I said. I was like, I actually had Usman Garuba for him or Isaiah Jackson. I did not have I think Isaiah Jackson is better than Primo. But you know, that's arguable. You know what I mean? But
again, it's gonna be contingent upon what they think they need as a team, right?
Right.
If they think that person, but we see people fuck up in the draft all the time. Like one of these players that get drafted at 20, and niggas gonna be like, "Damn, yo, these niggas, all these players passed up on this guy," you know?
Yeah, like I was telling the chat earlier, you know, we gotta remember, Giannis was a 15th pick. 15 players got picked before him.
Yep.
You know what I mean? And I think the number 1 pick in that draft was Anthony Bennett. Anthony Bennett's not even in the league right now. You understand what I'm saying? So, it you know, and that just goes back to what we were saying about what Stephen A was saying about Kwame Brown. I was like, dude, there's a lot of first-round picks that don't really pan out, bro. Like, you know, if you go through the history,
I say
like,
truthfully, you lucky if 15% of them
right
is veteran NBA players for 8 years or more. So,
like, Beasley not even in the league, but who was that? He played for the Knicks this year. Rose is still in the league. You know what I mean? And he had a more injury prone thing. Like, you know what I mean? So it's just bugged out. You never know, man. You never know, bro.
You know, situation and circumstance play a lot into it as well. You know, getting drafted into the right situation, you hear it all the time, but that's
key.
You know, to get. I like the pick for who was it? The Magic.
Yeah, I mean, it fell to them though. I had Jalen Suggs going 4, and they took Barnes instead.
I'm comparing up with Cole Anthony, not Markelle Fultz so much, but Cole Anthony, and I think Franz Wagner is a decent pick. I like him.
People don't know, but his brother's on the team already.
So I'm biased, you know.
Yeah. People don't know that Franz Wagner brother's on the team already. So I had him slotted there. You know what I mean? So I had him slotted there already. But he's a good player. He's only 18 years old, 19 years old. Like, he's a good player. He's not no superstar, but he played defense. He hustled. You know what I mean? And that's all you can ask for. If he could shoot a little bit, he ain't no superstar though. I seen more. I think there was better qualified players for there, but when you know who your player is, go get him. You know what I mean? My thing is,
but he kind of high to get drafted there as a role player, so I think they thinking of him as
a superstar,
team leader in some respect. You know, they thinking about him as a defensive big man for them. You know, per se because of the way the NBA is played now, or they thinking about him as somebody they could develop into. What kind of player are they looking for? Maybe like a Domantas Sabonis type player from the Pacers, like a 2010 and 5 guy.
Right.
But I got the other guy looking more like that, what's his name? Josh Giddey.
Yeah, Josh Giddey. Look, that's the first thing that shook it up. He went number 6. Number 6. I thought Book Night would have went there, and
they should have took Book Night.
They
definitely should have took Book Night.
They took Josh Giddey because they knew that the Grizzlies wanted Josh Giddey, so they wasn't gonna get a chance to get him. So they took him then, and that shook it up. That shook up the whole draft. I got Moses Moody falling out of the first round.
Yep.
I mean, out of the top 10.
State though.
Yeah.
That's crazy. They got Kuminga and him. everybody, if I don't agree with Golden State, I want to see what they're doing. Because once you get Klay Thompson back, that's
Like, what do you do with Kuminga after that? Like, you know what I mean? And then you got Moses Moody. They must be gonna move Wiggins in them in a trade.
Yep. They're gonna move Wiggins. Yep. You called it. Yep. Because there's no reason to have all these niggas the same as Wiggins on that team. So
yeah,
he
correct.
He might get moved in the second round. He might get moved this round for a pick, or he might get moved after the draft.
It might be a trade. Like, I expect it. I'm still happy as far as the Knicks is concerned because there's so much talent, man. I see Jared Butler just falling. And if the Knicks don't snatch him or Trey Murphy, and even if they not there, you still got Keon and you still got Bones and you still got, you know what I mean? So they got, there's people, bro. There's people like to make a move with. I don't know who we gonna trade for. Do you got any information on any trade rumors or trades that happened today?
I was gonna ask you what you thought about the Russell Westbrook to the Lakers.
Okay, so Russell, that is confirmed just now from Ace. Russell Westbrook to the Lakers. We heard it rumored earlier when we started, and we wasn't able to confirm it. You just confirmed it. What did they give up for that?
They gave up Kuzma, Harrell, KCP, and a first round pick. I think they gave up too much, kind of. But I would have rather kept KCP.
Yeah, I would have kept KCP too. Kuzma, I don't like how they darkened him and they making him. But whatever, he needed a new light.
Him and Ben Simmons.
Yeah, him and Ben Simmons, and I want to talk about that too, because Ben Simmons got 4 years on this contract, bro. I don't believe they rather vilify him than actually get him a developer in there that will help him work on his shot and confidence for this upcoming year. I can't believe that they're gonna do this to this All-Star. So now, all right, give him up, and I bet you're gonna curse your team.
I don't think it's that simple. Or it's that cut and dry, it's that black and white. I think he's probably been unwilling because his coaches have said it publicly, like, yo, I wish he would take the shot.
Nah,
He is just unwilling to be developed in that regard. Now, it's like that thing. You know what it's like, son? I'm gonna tell you exactly what it's like. You know what it's like?
I don't.
Listen.
Go ahead,
Listen. This is what it's like. It's like when you with a woman and people let themselves go. Like, let's say, the husband get wild fat or the wife get wild fat, whatever, right? And then y'all break up, and now motherfucker want to go to the gym and work out and get the six-pack and get her ass right and all that. But you could have did that shit with your original team. You know what I'm saying? So now what he going to do is get traded. He going to be like, I'm going to show them niggas. I'm going to get a jump shot. And nigga, Ben Simmons gonna be out here playing for the fucking Warriors or somebody.
I totally disagree, man. I watched that franchise destroy him.
He don't need the team to do that for him.
Nah, I mean, I agree with you, but confidence is everything when it comes to that. And I watched that team destroy Marshall Fultz's confidence and a few others. So I do blame it on the coaching there because just because he went through this year. He didn't have this problem in the previous years. So getting his confidence back is just making sure your superstars are meshed. And you know what I mean? Like, I'm
gonna give you another angle. The confidence thing, possibly, but that tells me it's a culture thing. The culture in there is not one of I work on my those. They ain't got no guys in there. They don't got no leadership.
Right.
So it's no CP3 over there.
Right.
Making niggas better. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So the culture over there is this is what it is. You show up to practice. You practice. We show up to play. We bust niggas ass. We gonna make it to the play. Like there's nobody in there guiding and directing people to develop themselves. So it make it that much harder for the team. And it's the team's fault, honestly, because the team sets the culture they sell.
Right.
So,
correct.
I mean,
that didn't just happen in the playoffs.
Part of the
There was stuff going on all season that they didn't check, and then in the playoff they got exposed at the wrong time. You know what I mean? And you know, it is what it is. But yeah, man, the Lakers got fucking Russell Westbrook, bro. I was telling the chat earlier how that shit would be so cheesy, and I didn't like the disrespect that Russell Westbrook is receiving from fans and media and all that. He's the walking triple-double. They try to paint him as a loser, and I just disagree. Look what he did with the Wizards this year. Like, you understand what I'm saying? So it's like, I just don't disagree with that, and you know what I mean? I guess he was supposed to be like a LeBron and put everything on his back and do it without KD and all of them, but whatever, you know what I mean? Now, though, the Lakers look beastie, bro. It don't even matter who you give them now. Like,
I think so. A couple of things. I think Russell Westbrook wasn't the perfect fit for that team. I think they need to more shooting. If they're gonna go get other shooters, then fine. But you trade away one of your best shooters in KCP, so they gotta get shooters. But I think CP3 would have been a better fit. You know, if they could have got him, but maybe he's going back to the Suns. Mm-hmm. The second thing is, I think you're right with the criticism of Russell Westbrook is unfair, and I'll tell you why. Like, I think because you don't have no instances recently, I would say, aside from all-out scorer like Steph Curry, and you could argue during their championship runs that the first year was Draymond Green and Andre Iguodala who fueled that, because Andre Iguodala actually won the MVP, and the other 2 years it was KD because KD was the one who led the team. But my point is, you've never really seen a point guard in recent memory lead their team to a championship.
Right.
So I think the criticism of Russell Westbrook that he's supposed to carry a team is unfair, because we haven't expected it from no other point guard.
Right.
So you have somebody being dismissive of his triple doubles, like that is, we're not going to see that again in our lifetime. So you can't just be dismissive because he could do that. He has to be in the right situation to win a championship, because the way the league is now, even though it's a shooter's league, you need other pieces. Like, the point guard is not going to be the one who leads the team to a championship in most cases.
He proved he can get a team all by himself to the playoffs. But that's it. Like, you know, he's not gonna be able to advance without help, and it's unfair to say these other guys need help, and then don't say that this superstar point guard, somebody who ain't doing what he's doing, putting up the numbers he's putting up.
He's gonna get a chance now. He's gonna get a chance. He with the end of the game himself. He with the boss of the final level.
Yeah, right. The final level. The final level boss.
So
LeBron.
King Bowser. King
Bowser.
So you with him. So you if you don't get it now, they definitely gonna be on your neck. But you are right about the unfair criticism of him. I agree with that point.
I see it everywhere, man. It's disrespectful. You know what I mean? Knicks fans too. Like, they did not want him.
It's very Allen Iverson-esque, the disrespect for Russell Westbrook, and it have a lot to do with his demeanor and his personality, but it's that unconscious bias that go into every aspect of life. Man, you can't just attribute it to NBA basketball, so to speak.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
all right,
this
so
Alperen Sengun guy is gonna be good. Not to cut you off.
Alperen Sengun just got picked up number 16 or 15?
16.
All right, who went before him to Washington? So Sengun from Turkey just went to what team he just went to? OKC. So OKC picked up Sengun and Barnes. No, Who got Josh Giddey? OKC?
Who got Josh Giddey? I think OKC got him too.
Yeah, so they got Sengun and Josh Giddey, which is 2 steals of this draft, y'all. Like, 2 steals.
Oh, the Wizards took Corey Kispert from Gonzaga.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, that's a little high. He's very Joe Harris-esque. You could have got him in the second round.
Nah, you wasn't going to get him in the second round. He's the best shooter in the league, nigga. What you talking about? 3-point shooter in the league.
In college. He was the best 3-point
what I mean.
But that's what I mean, Joe Harris-esque. Like, he ain't exactly a two-way player or nothing like that, so he's a specialist.
Yeah, he's definitely a specialist.
I think, well, 16 ain't that high. I feel like they could have traded down.
I actually had him going earlier, cause that's how devious he is from the 3-point land. Kispert. I had him going 10 and 11.
Yeah, I feel like that's high for a specialist. Well, you get into the point where the all-around talent is running out in the draft, so to speak, I guess. You got specialists in every aspect. It's just deciding which one you want.
Want to enjoy presentations? Try Canva Presentations for free.
What's good, y'all? Still with me? This is Corey Kispert. He went, where'd he go, to the Wizards? Washington Wizards?
Wizards. He went to the Wizards, so he gonna be paired up with Bill.
I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying with him, but yeah, I don't know. Bill might get traded, but now yeah, I think Westbrook and Bill gonna get traded, but not tonight though. But I think
yeah. But they don't got to do it by Sunday.
Zaire Williamson went top 10, bro. I can't believe that shit, bro.
Corey Kispert became one of the best players in the country over his eventful 4 years at Gonzaga. His ability to shoot the ball from deep at a high level at a legit 6'7" make him an intriguing prospect, first and foremost. On top of that, he's a really smart cutter and one of college basketball's most efficient transition players in recent history. Kispert may not have the upside that some others have, but he has a proven elite skill, and he's someone who's poised to make an immediate impact for pretty much any team.
All right, we're getting closer to the Knicks pick, y'all.
Too early. Boy, they are. Kispert, splash.
Yeah, he better be. He's number 4. He was number 4 without our draft pick last year. We still got Jalen Johnson on the board. You still got Kai Jones on the board. You still got Trey Murphy on the board. You still got Keon Johnson on the board. You still got Jared Butler on the board. You got players, bro. Isaiah Jackson on the board. You got some fucking players. Sharif Cooper on the board. No, we can't. But nah, we're not gonna pick that up. We're not gonna pick that up in this year's draft. Like we gonna. That's gonna be a veteran. That's gonna be what's this guy's name? That's gonna be probably a Lowry or somebody. Like, you know what I mean? Like, we got cap room. We got a lot going on for us this year, bro.
Basically only play 7 players, though. Keep their guys out there. Kispert's got it. They're in rhythm right now.
But you know that in our conversation with him, I said,
Bobby Knight's Indiana Hoosier team, 1976. When you're a 6'8" guy, can switch out on the opposing point guard and do that good a job. You got to works underneath.
They overachieved this year like a motherfucker. And, you know, it's just you can't go back down now. You gotta go up. And they gotta make a play for a superstar. You don't play young players.
It's not about changing conferences. It's about giving respect to the depth of conference. Quiet start for both teams offensively. Really penetrate easily. First bucket of the
Man, he got the defense playing. We was topping threes, topping defense this year. Like, Yeah, they got them playing defense. I never seen the Knicks play defense in a while, so I'm excited, bro. I need a defender to pick up here. Maybe a 2 guard, maybe a 2 or a 3. But I would like Trey Murphy too. Like everybody's saying they don't want Trey Murphy because Robinson coming back, but I'll take Trey Murphy. Got Trey Mann, you know what I mean? Like you got so many people. Miles McBride. We need a drop down shooter, bro. Like
stretch your defense.
Out of the pack, Gonzaga up 7.
We need a 2-way player though. He said he liked McBride, but I think there's so much more meat in the system before McBride. Like,
for the Zags.
Nice defense there by Suggs. Up ahead, Kispert running the floor. Kispert with the left hand.
All right, here go the next pick. Memphis Grizzlies select.
But they're developing every game. A little bit strong.
17th pick.
West Virginia can prove it over the top. It's going to be tough to score. Boy, just Kispert. Here comes
Trey Murphy the third. Yeah, the Grizzlies just got big for John Morant, bro.
Transition for the Zags.
They just went. They just got beastie with John Morant. Who they pick up at number 10, David?
Transition for the Zags.
Yeah, Trey Murphy the third.
5 for Kispert. Little ball screen. Fires a three.
Ball on the first one. Really should only have one.
Kispert has to put it up to beat the shot clock.
Kispert, a foil if you're going to slow down Gonzaga the way Randy likes to run his program. A little step back jump shoot over the top. It's not like Gonzaga
I'll put his highlights on
block a ton of shots in the paint.
Told you. He went before the Knicks. So, like, you know what I mean? Like, they know kind of who we gonna grab, so they gonna like, yo, you know what? Knicks about to go crazy. They got 19 and 21. With a meaty drive, bro.
Yeah, I just hope they don't blow it. They should have traded up for one of the
If they wasn't getting one of them top 5s, I'll leave them where they at, bro.
They do. Look at Kispert. Beautiful move.
Kispert. Yeah, all right, but you know, when you get into the league, like you said, like it's faster, it's bigger. We'll see what happens.
Kispert, turn around, right on the mark. Kispert in traffic.
Kispert with the left hand.
That means Kai Jones is still out there. Jared Butler. So that's my top pick for the Knicks at 19. Jared Butler.
Nice cut.
Damn hard.
He had a hang up this year. That's why he dropped. But I think he was able to be in the top 5, top 6. And he had to hang up with a heart murmur problem or something like that. And he got cleared. So, but you know, that scared people with the draft.
Luka Garza and Drew Timmy, both very skilled and actively.
Watch him.
Yeah, he had that Chris Bosh situation, right?
Yeah, he had similar. People got scared of that.
And instead, you turn it over. Look at this cut. Wide open is Butler. Kispert, back cut, screen and cut. Move and find an open space. Kispert turns on the Jets. Happened at the other end of the floor. And instead,
I've had him on earlier.
Ryan is heading to Creighton
But
next
now I want y'all to see him.
And there's really the tough draw.
There's Trey Murphy, another Gonzaga player, 6'7"
national championship team. Murphy with the.
Now at Aquatica, be fast or be loud.
Oh, he's from
On
Gonzaga.
the all-new Riptide Race.
He's in the start.
Hauser and
Sometimes these guys be on the team and
You've
they
got
don't
enough
feel
to
like
think
they
about
just got
maintaining.
the athletic
Good thing the
ability.
all-new 2022 Volkswagen Taos has a lower cost of maintenance than Toyota RAV4. Come into your Volkswagen dealer today and lease the all-new 2022 Taos S for just $229 a month.
Guy from Baylor, I seen something on his story.
I'll take him. I would take him.
I don't want the Knicks to take no duds, man. They keep taking duds.
I mean, if you taking duds up in the top 6, in the top 4, you know what I mean? Like, we can't lose right now, bro. Right now, we got to recoup from Knox and shit. right. You know what I mean? That was the same year as Trey Young.
is a prototypical 3-and-D prospect. He's a good athlete at 6'9", 206, and boasts a 7-foot wingspan. He can guard multiple positions.
Yeah, they doing a lot of good things,
and routinely makes smart plays. Offensively, he's a knockdown shooter. He was easily one of the most efficient players in college basketball last season, putting up 50, 43, 92 splits. He's an excellent cutter, and while he may not be the guy who is going to create a bunch of shots off the dribble for himself, he showed some aggressive drives to the basket and a few floaters that were intriguing.
You know, I even recommend that we sign Melo as a shooter off the bench as a vet. You know what I mean? Like,
yo, that ain't gonna work.
Oh man, why not?
He was only gonna take that role in another city.
No, he not. No, he not, man.
If he willing to do that,
man. It's 3 or 4 years since, yeah. Like as a
disruptive defense.
Yeah, he can still hit shots.
They need a veteran presence on that.
He used to close with Portland. I think he handled the New York drama better than anybody we could bring in here. Like, yeah, nah. That would be so corny. But he will, like Brooklyn or the Lakers.
Very high quality from Murphy. Yeah, you heard it here first, man. Carmelo going to
Let's see. You know, we ain't talking about $30 million a year, Carmelo Anthony anymore. Like,
all you gotta do is sign at the end of the season. Don't sign in the beginning of the season, so you ain't gotta deal with that shit. They gotta root for you in the
trying to play my nigga like he ain't have a great year with Portland. Like,
he had a great year.
After everybody counted him out like he wasn't a top 50 player in the league.
He probably should have got most improved or 6th man of the year. But he was starting a lot.
You gotta finish that play.
I think literally he gonna take 25 shots a game. He was out for a lot.
Out of the corner. The best defensive team, you know, in the ACC. And he improved all the way to be on the all-defensive.
What we got? Tell me.
Got away with that. Reese Beekman. Trey Murphy for the tie.
Trey everywhere. I seen a video of him playing some in a mirror.
This time he puts it on the floor. South Murphy at 3. On the perimeter. Murphy.
Yeah, but you
make very few mistakes. Always seem to make
you know
the
what,
right
man? I was really curious to see if Detroit was gonna botch that. They didn't want to commit to him, and
Murphy, the transfer.
They was just bullshit and keeping the suspense so we watch, but we knew they was taking him.
I don't know. Jalen Green was
Detroit shit on, right?
Jalen Green gave him something to think about. And then Evan Mobley was just as good. So, because he played defense.
Nah, they was two different players, but Evan Mobley, got a lot of potential.
So I didn't know what they was gonna do because they talking about #1 pick. You know what I mean? This is gonna be a franchise player.
Jalen Brakefield has picked up some more minutes.
When these niggas make their mock drafts, it be off inside information anyway too. So somebody telling them that they plan on taking a certain player.
Right.
Spinning back into the paint.
At the top.
Right, but I don't just watch it. See, with YouTube, man, you don't just watch the news that they give you in commercial TV. You know what I mean? You get regular fan information. You get a lot of different things. You know what I mean? So when you put them in perspective all together, when you take those points all together and you have your own evaluation, I said, okay, I can see this. Nah, I don't see that. Like, you know what I mean? And so I knew there would be a shakeup early in this draft. I just didn't know at what number, and it ended up being at 4. And then right after that, it just continued with Josh Giddey. Then you got Davion Mitchell, which I said at the beginning of this stream that I thought Davion Mitchell should be top 10. I also think Jared Butler should have been top 10 without his little thing with them. See what he did in the championship game, bro? You know what I mean? Like he wilded out, bro, and he was like daggering them the whole game. Like You know what I mean? So, you know, I really had him on my sites. And then when he started dropping, I was like, whoa. Then I started watching the commercial guys and seeing who they had, and I was like, I seen my list was way off of this, like, you know what I mean? And I was like, okay, now I'm curious, but now that the draft started, I see I wasn't really way off, you know what I mean? Like, and that's all that information I got from Backdoor, man. I watched this kid. I talked with Green of Thrones, Dito Green, and
sometimes the smallest
he a Knicks
gestures
fan
can be
too,
the most
you know
refreshing.
What I mean? So I talked with
Give
him
extra,
a lot, and
get extra.
Shout out to Green of Thrones. He's on Facebook, but I watch Hoop Intellect, and they do the clips for each prospect, and oh my God, like it's just watching it.
Trey Murphy
it's
is
so
one of those
easy because then I don't have to go
sort of
look
grade
for
on
these
curves,
players.
given his role and what he's projected to do at the next level.
And
everybody can't be LeBron and KD or that number one option on the team. Not to limit Murphy, but he's probably not going to be that. A few things that hold him back is his inability to shoot much off movement and off the dribble. He just doesn't move great in that way, which is fine. There are plenty of 40% shooters who aren't going to court you. He's not a great passer, especially off of his own drives. We'll surely need to improve there. And lastly, he's not the guy who's going to get a ton of steals or be super active as a shot blocker. Think more Tayshaun Prince type of defense.
You know, what number player they are and stuff like that. It was like, whoa, all right. And then you start looking at the teams. What do these teams need? Who are they shopping? Because the trade, to me, the free agency market and the trade market this year is going to be pretty strong. You know what I mean? Everybody's saying next year because LeBron and all that, but I think that time is past. Like, you got Luka next year, and I don't think Dallas is going to let Luka go.
They're going to trade Virginia points.
I think he getting traded this year. You know what I mean? Like, and he might get traded tonight. Like, on some real shit. If they could find something for him. Like, because they not letting play with Luka. Like, you know what I mean? And if he got problems with Luka, then you gotta get out of here, bro. You know what I mean? Like,
Knicks got the first pick in the second round, too.
Yeah.
They're on the clock right now.
Knicks on the clock, baby. This is what we've been waiting for, chat.
Possession still alive for the Cavaliers. Here's Murphy for three.
Let's do it, chop down.
Because of this.
This is what we've been waiting for, chat. Yeah, my brother. This is what we've been waiting for, baby.
You ready?
Jared Butler, baby. Jared Butler. They gonna take Trey Mann, but Jared Butler.
Trey Mann went to OKC.
Oh, Trey Mann went to OKC. All right. So that might leave us right there for Jared Butler.
Man, this nigga OKC had 3 of the first 20 picks. That's crazy.
Damn, we gonna get Isaiah Jackson then.
Beast, bro.
Then if we go big man, we go Isaiah Jackson. If we go shooter or something like that, it's gonna be Jared Butler. And if that's the case, your boy from Duke better be careful, bro. Cause if Jared Butler coming kicking shit and Dookie is playing just
RJ Barrett.
Yeah, RJ Barrett is playing, he gonna be trade material. You understand what I'm saying? So we need to get Zach some firepower though. And he need a shooter out there that can hit a shot so they can't double him like that. You know what I mean? What am I doing, chat? What am I doing? Oh, man. Come on. This is who I want. I'm going to put Jalen up there. You still got Jalen Johnson on the board. You still got Usman Garuba. You still got Keon Johnson. Oh, wait. Did Chris Duarte get taken? Yeah, he got taken.
Yeah. Chris Duarte?
Yeah.
Yeah. He went to the Pacers.
And you got Bones out there, man. So we'll see. We'll see what they go for right now. Uh-oh. Here we go, guys. The pick is in. The New York Knicks select Kai Jones. Okay. Okay.
What we know about this guy?
Kai Jones. He should have went
Kai
earlier.
Jones.
Should have went a little. I had him going a little higher, but he from Texas. He played on the Texas Durant's team. Yeah. 6'11" forward. All right, we got some backing in there. Kai Jones. Let's do it. I got Kai Jones on the board up there. Y'all check him out, y'all. Y'all check him out. New York Knicks. Kai Jones, 6'11". With Robinson. With Zach Randolph. Now we got another. Told you there's a lot of linky feast in this league, yo. 6'11", 218 with a 7'1" wingspan. Oh man, that's beastie.
Yeah, I like that.
The strengths, athleticism, defensive versatility, finishing, cutting, transition play, and on an offensive upside. I gotta text.
Kai Jones is a raw athletic forward prospect out of Texas by way of the Bahamas. He made drastic improvements from his freshman to sophomore seasons and was a key cog for a Longhorn squad that had a lot of success. The thing that people love most about his game is his versatility and high upside. Though he might not have produced eye-popping numbers, his elite athleticism matched with defensive versatility, both inside and out, as well as an offensive game that has barely scratched the surface, make both teams and people like myself interested in him as a prospect. He played in a variety of roles, most of which were undefined, but his two-way sequences and play in the open floor helped make him one of the most talked about players at his position in this class.
Transition, defensively, activity, quick to the basketball, flying down the floor. It's like an out.
Did you have to wear a mask? As TCU turns it over again. Oh, look out here. Kai Jones.
Why do you think that is?
Basketball. Got a 6'11" athletic beast to go with Robinson. Yo, all they need is a real point guard. They be having ollies all day. With Obi out there too, like they need a real point guard, bro. They better go get Lonzo Ball. Stop playing.
The college game and then attacking the guys with the foul.
Yeah, quickly is all right, but he ain't ready
Here comes
to
Coleman, drive and kick. Jones, step through.
Bucks, the Packers to beat my Bucks. And what can I tell you? I hope he picks Kansas City and Chiefs. 17 for 18 from the field on the season.
Watch this.
And how about he's
still on the bench? Into Sims, finding Kai Jones.
They can't allow him.
Kai Jones, y'all. Kai Jones to the Knicks.
So when you see his role on the team, then what's his role?
Raymond trying to work for himself and he finds Jones.
Energy and defense on both ends. There's a little roll to Kai Jones. Cunningham, drive and kick. Little sidestep from the corner.
He was hurt this year in the playoffs, and you know what I mean? And that made a big difference. That made them able to run a zone and a double on Zach, and they wasn't hitting their shots. But Bullock wasn't hitting his shot. Zach Randolph. No, not Zach Randolph. Randolph. Zach is from my day, my era.
The time of the first half. I heard Lauren say that he's playing with two fouls.
my bad on that. His name Julius Randolph.
Situation for Texas, not unlike the last 6 games of the season where they had a toe with the Longhorns.
Christian played Texas.
Should know better by now. Good footwork again.
Left side of the lane to Kai Jones. Spin, turn, shoot, and
is a guy to keep an eye out for Stanford. Also Oscar De Silva.
got to change up a little bit and throw some junk.
You got to read
Players
like big man with a Jimmy.
I've not the story of the electrification. Scored a career-high 8 points the last time out against Iowa State. To pull up.
Kai Jones in the corner.
Robinson can't hit that.
Like he was a librarian.
Or
Glow was fine.
Against white players.
March 1940.
Jones thought about it, decides to try both times. Texas has come back.
Jimmy's, yo.
Coleman sets up Kai Jones.
Looking to shoot it much more aggressive this year.
And there he is.
You know, over there with the Longhorns, you gotta take Durant's records and numbers down.
They have shown here late in the game.
They shoot it well.
They're hitting the fastball right now. 25 for Texas.
He got so many records.
The Longhorns right now with the short end.
Guys that we're going to see today on my list. He runs as well as anyone in the NBA.
And what's really impressed me from the start of the season is the skill level. You know, the shooting. He has a feel for the game.
It was only a 2-point game for Texas State that really played in Mississippi.
NCAA votes are still alive. Their investigation appeal is still in play.
Talking about some place called Vegas. Yeah, I called Las Vegas Vegas.
I think they're going to put Keon Johnson. Got Keon Johnson slided for the Hawks. And then the 21st pick, the Kenyon man being gone. And them picking a big man right here. They're not going to pick Isaiah Jackson. I see them going for McBride.
Key possession here for the Cyclones. Johnson.
Head to Jones. Let's see where they see the foul.
You're in this league all the time, and still one of the best things about the Big 12 besides
See, we got our big man right now with this player right here, Jones. I thought we was going to go for Bones Highland.
Get now, he's having a real good year this year.
We got our big man right here.
Now by Texas, let's see if they go back to his zone.
So now look for Sharif Cooper.
Finger roll.
This was Sharif Cooper or Miles McBride.
Pure athleticism out there.
Davey spins to the trap. Sergio Silva.
Why do you wait for the game of life? Sporting world is already
small. But he's a highlight. He gets the whole They're a good point guard. He's going to need a veteran to bring him in. And I think quickly he's that too.
These are the better days.
Go get
Come feel the rush again at Busch Gardens. It's time to soar and time to roar. It's time for the excitement of electrifying events like Summer Nights. Stay late and catch the new fireworks spectacular every night. The fun is
confidence.
He look a lot like who's the other guy they got? That's the Hawks, man. That was doing his thing this postseason.
I think Kai Jones has some of the most upside in this class, but he still has a ways before he can reach it. While he is a good athlete, he lacks a lot of lower body and core strength that leads to a few disadvantages for him on the court, including guarding more traditional bigs in the post, turning the corner on some drives, or staying upright after contact, as well as his footwork and balance. He also has a tendency to get sped up and make ill-advised decisions when pressured or in traffic, both out on the perimeter and on some short rolls. That's just going to take some time and reps to shore up. But for somebody who's only been playing organized ball since 2017, I wouldn't expect much else. It's a process, and it'll also be a process in developing his fluid but inconsistent outside shot.
He due for a max deal already. He's been in the league that long.
Kai Jones. Sanders on the board.
Davion Harmon is playing the best basketball this year.
Brown, and his shot is rejected by Thamba. Sims goes right at boom. Kicks it back out to Kai Jones. And he traveled.
Iowa State, another turnover.
Longhorns. Kai Jones still going. Johnson.
tournament. So then now we can open up things on the inside for Cole.
Who made it to the Eastern Conference Finals, went up on 2-0 on the Bucks, and Trae Young got hurt. So
John Collins went to Wake Forest.
Wake Forest, okay.
Yeah, he was 19. He was 19 in the 2017 draft. 23.
Look at that, 19. 6'9", 220, 6'11" swing wingspan. He got some work to do. He played that dude. He got size and athleticism, championship play versatility. Oh, they sending a note. They sending a note to John Collins right now. I think he better be prepared to be traded, bro. Restricted free agent, so they can match anyone.
Jalen Johnson getting a lot of feedback off the foot injury and looking at
see his ability to take it
on his own. At the highlights like that, I put real John Collins.
I stole one from Bubbleville.
And here he comes, and there he goes.
Had just 3 seconds out of the timeout.
Jalen Jones is right, rises up. Good crash of the board from Usher to try to keep it alive, but Duke clears it away.
Coming out of the locker room. And so when you force your coach to have to burn that time out, trying to thread the needle, couldn't do. Jalen Johnson behind the back, 4-on-1.
He played for Duke, played for Coach K, last player under Coach K, right?
Beautiful find right there.
Great block by Jalen Johnson.
And Stewart ahead of them.
Yeah, they better take Jack Butler right now, bro. Can't believe he fell down past 20. You gotta take that Butler or McBride, man. Everybody, all the Knicks fans wanted Trey Mann and Trey Murphy. They didn't even get close to us.
We are a software company since 25 years. The Nero AI Photo Tagger helps you to find the right shots for your creative projects. As a Vice President Product, I'm enabling our teams to produce outstanding solutions for our customers. Everybody of us is taking photos every day with our mobile phones, and we really lose the oversight which photo is where. Nero AI Photo Tagger helps you to solve this problem. With the Intel 11th Gen technology, it's so fast to...
Goldwire, good cut in the slam by Johnson.
One of those more, we'll call more experienced players.
Oh, they trying to trade Kai Jones to Charlotte.
What a great feat.
Who are they trying to take from Charlotte?
This year.
Oh, shit. The next best shooter.
Yeah.
Okay, yo, you know what, man? Not me proud of them, but Leon should have went in the top 15, and I'm not mad.
Nigga got the combine record for Burt.
What he was able to draw that foul just with a little turnaround jumper in the lane. And Quinn Slazinski against Garrison Brooks. And just backs him in a little bit and then turns away.
It's the kind of guy that you start to recruit. You look for another Jose
ACC action on the ACC network.
COVID, it was originally in Chicago, I think. It was. What a makes their defense better because he communicates so well. He was 7 of 28 from 3 before that shot, but he is a good shooter. He did it in his first game against a pesky Coppin State team.
And Elmore trying to move on Usher. DJ Stewart has been quiet for a while for the Blue Devils and has got more rebounds. It's the whole thing.
Stewart.
Now Brad Ronell going to the zone defense to try to protect his team from down.
Yeah, that's a good pick.
Yeah, they need any win. Both these teams need just not a lot of depth.
That's a good pick. Oh,
DJ Stewart off any broken play.
He's going to be crazy.
Yeah, exactly. I told you, bro.
He's going to be crazy.
I told you, bro. Keon is the next best shooter after Pittsburgh, in my opinion, and he's a better player than Pittsburgh.
Scholarship players.
And
we lost at Wake Forest over the weekend with just 6 scholarship players.
Now he's working on Johnson.
What's his last name? Johnson, too?
Keon Johnson, yeah.
Watch this game, Reese. It's probably going to be close.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I'm happy with those first 2 draft picks for us. Jaden Springer's still on there. McBride is still on there. Bones is still on there. Sharif Cooper's still on there. Cameron Thomas still on there. Usman Guzman is still on there. I think all my top 20s is gone. We're in the second tier right now. Oh, we say to Keon. We traded Keon to the Clippers, yo. Are you serious, chat? And we get the 25th pick. I'm telling you, we want Cooper, bro. And we still got McBride out there. Oh, man, bro. You hear this stuff? You hear this shit?
Yo, why would you do that, yo?
I don't know, bro.
Why would you not just take the player you want? Why would you take...
Because we had the extra pick and Tibbs don't play rookies. We had to make some type of play, but I don't agree.
Leave it to them, son. Watch this nigga be a beast, son.
Yeah, he gonna be a beast, man. And you gave him to the Clippers? You fucking idiots, bro. Wait, I gotta hit.
And the Lakers got Isaiah Jackson after they just traded Harrell, so they got a younger version of Harrell. With Kai Jones and Keon Johnson.
I can't believe this shit, bro.
They want to trade both those picks.
They trading both of them for who?
Yeah, I don't know. They trading Kai Johnson too. They proposed to trade to Charlotte. I think they're trying to get both right.
They trying to get who?
I don't know. I think they're trying to get Book right from Charlotte.
Oh,
or
okay.
Somebody.
Book right won't be a bad entry. Book night. That won't be a bad thing. But if we gonna mess up with Keon, oh man, I can't believe it, man. I'm showing Keon right now, and I'm showing Keon, y'all. Knicks picked Tim and Kai Jones, and I'm hearing we're gonna trade both of them. Oh my God! Leave it to the Knicks to be funny and sabotage themselves, bro.
If this goes south. Oh, they trying to trade him to the Wizards, proposing a trade to the Wizards for the Lakers. Is that going to be part of the Russell Westbrook trade?
Man, chat. I am so, down from I was excited. And leave it to them to do this to their fans, right? This is what the Knicks do to their fans, bro. I'm excited to get it popping and announce this great trade value. We didn't have to move up, like I said. to get meat, to get really good athletes, to get really good players, to get really good talent.
Don't want to be too
We
good.
didn't have to trade up this year, and we're gonna give it away for what is the question. And so right now I'm in a nerve pen right now. You know what I mean? When it regarding the Knicks, because Ace did come on and say that.
Less talent. I don't get it.
Book Night wouldn't be less talent, but who else are you getting? Like, you know what I mean? And
I don't know. They trading down in draft position for
yeah,
Keon Johnson.
to 25.
So why would you get somebody? I don't know.
Because they're looking for a certain player they want.
25 at 21.
Like I told you, there's 30 players, bro. There's 30 great players in this league, man. And Keon might have been a good player, but there's a couple of others. You know, and right now the Knicks don't need a 2. You know what I mean? And that's what I was saying. If you got,
But this is what I'm saying.
if you got Keon,
25, 1 and 25 is 4 picks. Why not just take the pick you want to take at 25 at 21 and not bother with the trade at all?
oh, okay.
I don't know why you would do that. I don't get it. Unless you're gonna get more than just swapping those places. It's like they owed the Clippers a favor or something.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
'Cause I don't know why you would. I don't know if it's official or not, but
Let's look at
I don't know
Kai
why you would
Jones, y'all.
trade down to 25. You could have just took whatever pick at 21. Well, let's see who they get.
They offering Kai Jones, a great big man, to go with our squad. Oh man, I can't believe this, man.
I think they're trying to get more
I really
guards,
wish
like
I did
you
my
said.
mock draft this week, like I wanted to.
I think they're trying to get more guards.
Yeah, they are going to, but you know what, man? You still got Sharif on there. You still got Miles McBride on there. They got this player named Garza. You still got Usman Garuba. But yeah, now you starting to get to the weaker players though. Like, you know what I mean? And it's like, what are y'all looking for, bro? Still got Cameron Thomas on there, which I think
I feel like yeah, well, nobody really trying to start rookies, but
especially
I feel like they're just looking for role players, which
especially Tibbs, man. You know, he had fucking he had Towns and Wiggins, and you know, man, and they were high draft picks, and he struggled with them. Like, you know, man, struggled getting through to them.
You know what? That's a good point. He might be drafting character over talent if he's trying to trade with people.
Right.
But my thing is, I don't get why you
got
draft
Butler out there too.
down straight up, like pick for pick, when you could just take the pick you want. I don't know. Maybe it's something to do with you got to pay a pick less money if you take them lower in the draft.
Right.
So you're trying to save cap room.
Top 20 is worth 1, and then 25 is just a whole nother number. Like, I don't know. Maybe.
That's the only thing I could think of aside from just doing a favor for niggas.
Yeah, Kai Jones is decent, y'all. We already looked at that, though. I didn't realize that. And who did they take? Isaiah Jackson. Isaiah Jackson out of Kentucky, 6'10" forward.
Yeah, the Lakers took him, but they trying to trade him to the Wizards.
Yep, there go Garuba off the list. So,
we look at the Rockets.
So the Rockets got a nice haul today, y'all. Rockets got a nice haul. They get Jalen Green and Garuba. They ain't doing nothing special. They ain't trading nobody. They ain't none of that. Okay. Isaiah Jackson was okay out of Kentucky. He didn't have crazy numbers.
He was like a Montrezl Harrell like player though.
Yeah.
Long wingspan.
Got energy, a motor. He all right. I'm not upset that we didn't get him.
That's what I'm saying. You get to these specialty players now.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Like I feel like the Kai Johnson, the Keon Johnson, and the Kai. They was more all around players, but I want to see what they do. Who's 24?
Wow, bro. Wow. That's all I can say is wow. I can't believe this shit, y'all.
Only one that look like it's finalized is the Keon Johnson one.
Let's look at Garuba, man. Let's go look at Garuba, bro. Yeah, you got Ayo Dasmu still here, Sharif Cooper, point guard, Bones Highland, and you got JT Thor still too. But that's a big man, and I don't know, you know what I mean? You got BJ Boston, still got Jaden Springer, another Tennessee dude. You got some dude. Garuba just came off. I think he played in the D League, right? Nah, he's from Spain. 6'8" forward center, Usman Garuba. I'll turn the music back on for y'all.
Level, aren't they? Round.
De'Aaron Fox and Jalen Green. Oh no, and Davion
Usman Garuba's already been a contributor in the world's best leagues and biggest stages at just 19 years old. He's a 6'8" defensive menace who projects as someone who could play the 4 or the 5 in the league. A lot of the things Garuba does are subtle and not as flashy as some of the other prospects in this class. However, his ability to process what's happening on defense, defend on the perimeter, and in the pick and roll are just excellent for his age. He recovers well using his hips and the cross step, and uses his length and athleticism to bother shots at the rim. He's still raw offensively, but has some potential versatility and great flashes with the ball in his hands, and routinely makes plays for others as a roll man.
Yeah, alright. Good defender, Garuba. Houston Rockets is on the clock again. Who they just lost? They're trying to replace over there. They might go point guard.
And Garuba's going to be running the break all by himself.
Sharif Cooper might go to them. I can't believe we're going to give a
Garuba. Τον έχει κερδίσει 2 φορές. Προσπαθεί και του κλέβει την μπάλα.
I think because they don't feel like there's much of a difference between 19, 21, 25, and 32. You know what I mean? Like they can get their players they wanted at 25 and 32. My thing is I'm taking the players at 19 and 21 over 25 and 32 every time. You know what I mean? Like, fucking Knicks, bro. Fucking Knicks.
5 έκανε προσποίηση, έκλεισε ο Ρούντι, ο Γκαρούμπα δεν μπόρεσε να κλέψει, αλλά μπόρεσε.
Disappointed in this team right now. I'm not disappointed, but it's just like, what are you doing? Like,
see where I'm out here. See him, look at Garuba with the defense.
I don't like to have a draft like that. Like, this round, yo, we coming to an end, y'all, man. We only going to 30. I might try and see if I can. Yeah, we only going to 30, I believe. I think that's the first round. And the rest is, I believe, tomorrow, right? Right?
Rudy trying to get to the basket wide open off the Gruber with it.
Campare sto Garu.
Rompe por la izquierda, lo ven con decisión, pase atrás y
ζωντανή μετάβαση προς πίσω.
Yeah, so we'll be back tomorrow. Catch the second round on even if I come on later or whatever, but we'll try to catch all of it, y'all. Man, see what we can do.
And right now, Evans is there. Should look at the pass by trying to lose Larkin. Finds Garuba in the high post.
Que también ha jugado de inicio en este cuarto. Garuba lo tiene todo para marchar.
Que se empeñan en el bote para acompañarse al impulso. Ahora.
I wonder what the weather is like today.
Oh, what a pass from you.
Can Real Madrid get closer? Finds Garuba again. Same pass as the break.
Bajaría el porcentaje.
Qué gran defensa ahora de Tristan Buxevic. Sigue Usman Garuba.
Garuba. Ελευθερώθηκε πολύ.
Garuba looking to pull up from the three. Steady penetrates. Spin.
Okay, Houston.
Sacan por fuera a Garuba con
They had a marvelous drive.
Había lanzado un par de ellos y no había conseguido la canasta.
They had a marvelous drive.
Houston is
a missed opportunity. Where's it going to go now?
Selected Josh Christopher out of Arizona State, guard out of Arizona State.
So far tonight, and he'll take Tavares on, and again.
14 points a game, 4 rebounds a game.
And that's the one he couldn't get, but Garuba
1.5
Nice.
per game. Pretty decent player. But again, possibly a future All-Star.
Καλή πάσα, όταν τον έμεινε στον αέρα, αστόχησε.
But look, he went to a good team already. You know what I mean? So he's gonna be all right. Yep.
They got a little team now. Let's them guys get together.
In any closer, Garuba with a nice pass.
C. D'Antoni left the Nets as an assistant. So I want to see what he's gonna do. Who he gonna try and grab up right now? He want a head coaching job.
Garuba a placer. Cerca el interior que es Garuba. Se asoma al balcón, Sermadini. Garuba dudado, pase por dentro, Buxevic rectifica.
Nah, he went there to help Steve Nash. You know they have a close relationship for a long time. Yeah, and he probably thought they would get a chip, and they didn't. And he not gonna do the grind of an assistant. He's a head coach material. Like he went there to help with the transition of Harden. You know what I mean? Shit like that. And
Right.
Steve Nash gonna be able to figure that shit out now. He got his year in the bag.
1, 2, 3, 4.
I did a
7,
salute.
Tomorrow, his mom will be the fastest woman on earth.
Presentation earlier for Simone Biles. Released on the BANGnACES Live and Direct page though. This is on Bang Time USA Media. It's gonna take me 24 hours to be able to go live on there, so I couldn't go live tonight on there. So I posted the video on there as our first video. So on YouTube we got an actual page. BANGnACES Live and Direct. Sport commentary. I'm telling you and I'm telling the fans, the chat, that we're gonna be moving this from Bang Time USA Media to Bang
Garuba's weak areas are pretty evident.
Just like the title
first
up
being
there
his
on the
shooting.
screen.
I love the fact that he is willing to take a couple
BANGnACES,
threes a game, which are a little less
Live
than
and
half of
Direct.
his total attempts,
Just
but he
look at
definitely
that.
seems to have some
BANGnACES
mechanical
Live and
issues.
Direct on
I hate making an
YouTube,
overarching
and
statement
you
without
will-
getting the chance to see somebody live
Please,
and
be
direct,
sure to
but I
like,
think his
share,
hand placement needs
subscribe.
work. His guide hand is too far up, which should be more to the side, and there's a lot of early tension in his wrist.
Yeah, we do the
His
sports,
shot prep
man.
and footwork needs some TLC as well. The shooting will be needed to allow him to
Okay.
space the floor and unlock different lineups that he can play in. In other areas, he lacks a bit of control and security with the ball.
Let me
in
get
his
this
hands.
right.
This led
They
to
got
some
Keon
unnecessary
Johnson
errors. Lastly, he's gotta
and
be
Quentin
less
Grimes.
passive and take
Oh no,
more
they
advantage of his scoring or pressure point opportunities.
They're gonna send Quentin Grimes to the Knicks. But that's what I'm saying. Why wouldn't the Knicks just take Quentin Grimes at 21?
Because he was not better than Keon, and they probably called him and was like, yo, take Keon for us. Who y'all want? Who y'all thinking about taking?
Like I said, it's a favor.
Yeah, it's a favor.
It has to be a favor.
Finds foul and then sends it out.
Take this from me.
Muy abajo, Tristan Buxevich
We give
saca
you
como
some
puede para Garuba,
cash.
solo en la
We give
esquina,
you
vuela el
whatever.
triple, se va de Dubi, en la esquina encuentra a Usman Garuba, aterriza, sale el triple de sus
Yeah. Yo, salute to In the Cut, man. And thanks for the love tonight.
Somehow or another. Ο Γκαρούμπα τον νίκησε και ανήκει ο ίδιος από τη φάση, βλέπει όμως δύο πίσω του. Το έκανε πολύ επικίνδυνο. Γκαρούμπα πήρε εσωτερική, πάσα δεν πάει πουθενά.
Offensive rebound, he couldn't get any control in it, and the other save. Look about him. Here's Dio pulling the strings in the backcourt. Dio to Cole. We're inside.
I was in here holding it down solo.
Thought about it.
No, I turned around and they
were making a nuisance. It goes back to Nua. Clock.
Πολλά χέρια μπροστά και κορμιά. Wellerbap στη γωνία, Τσίψερ, καλή επίθεση της Bayern.
So, yeah, these were the highlights.
He's been left on his own again, but
we're gonna move on from that. Who just got picked?
Το ίδιο, Γκαρούμπα.
Αυτό εκλάτησε στο Λούι. Λέβα Ρούκανίε πρόσλο.
Again, and somehow it ended up with Nua, but he couldn't deliver, and foul does them.
Πάει μέσα από τον Γκαρούμπα και γυρίζει.
Quentin Grimes. They didn't even do one on Quentin Grimes. All right, so now I have to go to this other one. All-American scorer. Yeah, 8 minutes ago, Quentin Grimes, welcome to New York.
Quentin's named an AP third-team All-American. The first time a UH player has earned an AP All-American honor of any kind since Hakeem Olajuwon in 1984.
Grimes looks like he's shooting that thing in the ocean. Every shot he puts up, he fully believes is going in.
He is living up to every expectation that they had for Quentin Grimes.
Shot in transition.
American Athletic Conference Player of the Year.
This is like watching him play at the park. This is ridiculous. There's Grimes again.
His fifth three. Going to get away from them quickly. No.
Oh, a heat check from the logo. That's like a 32-footer.
Quentin Grimes, 22. South Florida, 21. He had 16 points in 2 minutes and 14 seconds.
He has been outstanding, all while being an elite-level defender.
I mean, that's just really, really good offensive skill for Quentin Grimes.
The game might open up for Barrett with him.
And Grimes has 10 in a row. The heavy lifters for Houston. Here's Grimes on a step back. Oh, yeah. Quentin Grimes is feeling it tonight. Grimes on a heck of a run by himself right now. It is all Quentin Grimes. He scored Houston's last 15. Gorham, Grimes, chaos is a beautiful
where that spot is on the floor, and he's feeling it. You may want to call that part of the court Quentin Grimes territory, as he states.
I had Joshua Primo.
Right side of the floor again. Grimes blows it up, throws it off the window, and scores.
This for J-Rob Earl,
The hands of number 24. It has been the Quentin Grimes show here in this first half.
Isaiah Todd.
Also trying to get something started, gets cut off defensively.
It's funny, I didn't have Grimes in my first round at all. I had him early second round.
Grimes on the post up. Leans in, gets the foul.
I'm surprised because I heard his name a little bit.
I mean, it's ridiculous. That's ridiculous.
I didn't have him on it. So what I was looking at, I didn't have him better than him, but I didn't. The person I was looking didn't have a highlight reel on. And I don't watch it.
With a lead of a dozen. Quinones jumps in the ring. He sends it knocked away. Grimes dribbles out of the paint. Grimes is making one thing only. It's a slam.
I'm probably not shooting wise, but that's why.
He answers it again. Grimes for the lead back. He got it. Shot for shot. Here's Grimes in a pull-up three.
The Nuggets take Bones Island. The match with Joe Kick. Oh my God. Oh my God. They're having a twin tower system over there.
Lays it up and in. How did Grimes find for him?
That was a beautiful play.
Oh, Holland, he's skinny, but
you saw him.
What a pass. He's been unbelievable. One of the best three-point shooters in the country.
And his pocket pick did TJ Moss. Grimes doing a lot of damage to the free throw line. Ty wants a long two to add to his resume. But Grimes reminds me of Clay
Think about Brandon Ingram, man.
He shoots it. You just know what's going on. He shoots it from deep and he gets it off quick. You got to play defense on Grimes. He's the guy. That's your best player of the year. Ridiculous efficiency. He lifts up perfectly. Body posture. Everything just lifts straight up.
If they're not going to give up Keon Johnson, they might as well go make a trade for Brandon.
He, Clay Thompson, and other great shooters do just simply lift up and make.
Give up Knox.
Grimes to White, or for the Houston Rockets. If I'm an NBA team with jump shooting from deep, are you kidding me? Quentin Grimes made the greatest decision of his life. That guy gets to be rewarded with a ridiculous bank shot. Quentin Grimes, go ahead.
Step back, another long two. Two more for Quentin Grimes.
Wow.
Grimes, no look to Gora.
Quentin Grimes just knocked down a few shots and is starting to really take over this basketball game.
And I'm going to tell that black jersey guy for me and say, if Quentin Grimes leaves the floor and goes in the men's room, I want to know which stall he's in. And I want to know exactly where he is every single second of every single possession. That's how good Quentin Grimes has been tonight.
And he'll go to the line.
He's been ridiculously consistent.
Put something up, another three ball on the way, and it's good.
Quentin Grimes has been really good, hasn't he?
Nice bounce pass, entry feed layup.
Two more for Quentin Grimes.
Wow. I tell you.
That's another three for Quentin Grimes. Starting to feel it now. 15 remaining, another no-look pass. Grimes, his passing ability today has been really good. Houston doesn't have numbers, Grimes doesn't care. Two more. Serving court. Up base. Fall back. Got it.
He has been as good as anybody in the country. He has been spectacular.
Is that the Denver Nuggets?
Defense. Take away.
Grimes and the key defenders who converge on him. And then Quentin Grimes says, I'm the go-to guy on this team. And we need a little momentum.
Good nice pass. Underneath double pumps. Now Grimes a contested three. Oh, he backs it off the window.
26. This is 27 right here.
It makes
So
it.
the Nets have got the next pick. They're on the clock at the 27th pick. And there's a few names.
And it's Grimes, and he gets the basket. It's got heads on the line.
Everything that he's done has been impressive.
He's just playing with fire, and here he's just shooting the ball with confidence. He's been a completely different player.
Sharif Cooper, Jared Butler, which is probably your highest picks right now.
#3 in the nation and made threes per game. He makes over 3 threes a game.
Greg
There's a
Brown,
turnover.
Isaiah
Poked away by
Todd,
Grimes.
Miles McBride.
Long range three, Grimes sticks it. It's knocked to the floor. Here goes Grimes on the take. Grimes gets the layup, tips it up ahead. Gary A. And then it's taken away by Grimes.
Again, nice entry feed going up, scoring and one for Quentin Grimes.
In the country, watch this spin move and attack the basket. Oh, that's strong.
Jaden Springer.
Grimes, boy, he is lightning quick.
There's like 6 names on
Another
the board and
different
only like 4 spots left. So who's gonna get left out the first round, y'all?
And a steal.
Who y'all
Grimes,
think gonna
look
get
out.
left out the first round?
Grimes. Step back three. Hits again.
I'm very into
Grimes wants another triple.
It's alright if you don't know.
Cow.
Grimes on the attack with the elbow, turning,
input,
spinning,
please,
fading,
let's
shooting.
debate
2
it.
more for
This is
Quentin
the end of the show. We
Grimes, who
got
picked
4
up
more
where he
picks
left off on
before we
Thursday
end
night.
this.
Grimes scarlet hot in this first half. Right wing's going to launch another shot from there. He gets
Disappointed
it
in
in.
Knicks right now.
Found his sweet
I
spot.
need some
Hitting time
light.
after time. Quentin Grimes going on his own run.
He brought it today.
Under off the glass for 2 more. Grimes is putting on a show.
Good pass.
Front court, top of the key, launches another 3. Got it. Quentin Grimes is unstoppable.
That's really feel it. You don't want the Nets. Y'all looking at the Nets. Y'all know y'all need instant offense and youth right now. Like, but I get it. If you're gonna make a play in the free agency and trade deadline, then go for it, man. You're not gonna knock it out tonight here. So I get that part of this, but I'm looking for the future, bro. Like, where we gonna be in 3 years? Who we getting right now that's to develop to that time? Like, you know what I mean? It's mind-boggling. This is probably gonna be the strongest draft you're gonna get in the next 5 to 10 years. Like this, you'll get role players every year.
He looks good, but he looks even better in person. I mean, the way he's moving without the ball, catching it in rhythm, shooting it with confidence.
The meat of this, that first round, going after 20,
probably do that all
and
day long.
you guys make those
Get the feeling he could get
bonehead decisions. Why would you trade anything if you wasn't going up?
That's what I'm saying.
Why would you trade anything if you ain't going up, man?
Grimes with the follow. Counted and one. 5 of the shot clock. Grimes fades away and scores.
Right.
Goran flat shot will give him a 2, but that's a 3.
Like, you're not ready
And
to
Grimes
pick
will
right
go to
now.
line for the
Type
4-point
thing,
play
like,
opportunity.
And you can't tell me that after
Grimes
all that
steps back to
time,
3.
you wasn't ready
Got
to
it.
pick at
Grimes has been
21.
unbelievable from the 3-point line. Another 3 for Grimes. 14.
And rebounding, he has been locked down defensively and is
If I
really
wasn't live
scoring the
right now,
ball
I'd be
well.
all
Quentin
on
Grimes,
one of my
it's hard to
shows
imagine him
and
playing
seeing what
much
they
better
talking about,
than
but
he's playing right now.
you know, the next pick is in, y'all.
I mean, a great defensive play.
Such a troubling defender with those long
And
arms.
let's take Cameron Thomas. It's a great pick for them.
Williams in Houston can run again. Terrific bounce speed. Jerome finishes with a foul.
Grimes could be flirting, and that may be another assist right there.
On the slip through, Shady from Grimes. That variety
He was
makes
supposed to
it
go
a challenge
top
to
20.
figure out. Grimes gets hooked in Madison.
Quentin Grimes, one of 10 semifinalists for the Naismith Player of the Year.
Meantime, at the other end, it's Grimes. That young man can stroke it. Grimes knocks in a 3-point jack. Kahee the loose ball. And then he throws the interception. Grimes underneath to Gorham. He was pulling the trigger. Got it again. Mark. Grimes pulling a deep 3. He hits. Stolen. Grimes open floor. And Grimes with the right-handed thunder. Grimes going to get another chance. Grimes from deep. Hello. Got it. They're playing it out. Off the floor. They're playing it out. Harper elevates from deep. No. Rebound Mark. And the Houston Cougars survive.
One of only 5 players in the country to average at least 3 threes and 3 free throws a game. So he's not just an outside shooter. He will attack the basket as well.
Grimes, silky smooth delivery.
Microwave scorer.
Count it.
He gets it down a little bit, but he's trailed very nicely by Grimes.
From way downtown. Got it. Quentin Grimes, the bitch goes crazy. Grimes hit that from 28 feet away.
Much better defense, no question.
score.
And Markel Fultz, yeah. He was a beast in college. I don't know what happened.
Yeah, man, that's what I mean. Like, people forget him so fast and how he was ruined. But, you know, man, what team he play for now? He ain't doing nothing.
No team. Yeah.
He played for a team. He on somebody's team.
Yeah.
He off the bench, but he on somebody's team. Yeah, he good.
Right.
Uh-oh, Philly on the clock. See, now, these players right here, they're going to great teams, possibly playoff teams. That last player, he shouldn't be upset at all. He went to New Jersey Nets to play with Durant, Harden, you know what I mean, and Kyrie. You can't be mad. Like, you went straight to a great championship contender. You're going to be in the playoffs next year. You're going to get to show your stuff next year. Like, you know what I mean? So I can't see him being mad at anything right there. Let's look at Jaden Springer, 6'4" guard. Wildin', they don't want Ben Simmons no more. His value ain't gone, be whatever. Yeah, what's good? Cheyenne on the bed. What's good? Let's go next. Yeah, man.
Get an insanely fast offer on your car in 2 minutes or less.
Word up, man. Welcome. Welcome to BANGnACES LIVENDIRECT Sport Commentary. We're doing the draft party, the draft thing, and the Nets just got a good player, bro. So, oh man. Who just got taken right there? Oh, yeah. Cameron
Jaden Springer's combination of physical and athletic attributes, defensive prowess, and well-rounded potential still at just 18 years old make him an intriguing prospect. COVID made the start of the season
but
pretty
they went
strange
with
for
the
him in
other
that
guy,
Tennessee
which is
team,
not
but
bad.
he really shined once he got in that starting lineup, putting up nearly 14, 4, and 4, playing great defense, and getting to the line with regularity. He's
6'4", guard.
After becoming the all-time leading scorer at the legendary Oak Hill, Cam Thomas carried that natural ability to LSU, where he put up unprecedented freshman numbers and had his supreme shot-creating ability on full display. He absolutely loves the step back going left, but he's got plenty of other moves in his bag as well. He's strong, physical, and gets to the line at will. I'm not sure that high free throw rate will completely translate to the league, but it was certainly a great equalizer for him. He's got to work on the rest of his game, but as a scorer, Cam Thomas is easily one of the best in the class.
Okay. Just had him up. So the Sixers took Jaden Springer.
Yep. When you know your guys need it the most. Thomas with a game high 19. Gets some separation.
That's his second. Here's Thomas, the freshman.
We know they
Bye,
score
Ben
ninth in the
Simmons.
country with 81 points per game, but they've had
Bye, Ben Simmons. That was your exit right there.
Followed by Ole Miss and Arkansas.
Down the stretch where they're 6-1 now in these close games.
So now Ben Simmons gonna get
Bing bada boom, hashtag I aim for the moon. Flashback, assume that he's room and you're blocking the view. Can't see the elevation. Can't
Can't. He gonna get traded. Now the question is, what team you think Ben Simmons is gonna go to?
That's a good question.
They gonna do him dirty like Lakers did their Kuzma, send him to the Wizards.
That's fucked up.
That's fucked up. But when you a good draft pick and you come and you have 3-4 years to get it done, you don't have no excuse. You know what I mean? Lonzo and them was gone the next year. You know what I mean? So you had a chance, bro. You had a chance. Now go get a new beginning and become something. You know what I mean? Because I think Kuzma out of Detroit is a great player. He might need to try and go to Detroit.
Yeah,
My nigga, babe.
Wait, who's up next?
What's good,
Who's up
babe?
next?
Who's up next?
Phoenix.
Phoenix is on the clock. Next, that 28th pick. Damn, everybody I had there is gone. Dawson, McBride, or Sharif Cooper, I don't know. Like, you're going into the second round now, and you know. That's a different list for me.
Who you had going to the Suns?
This is 28, right? I had Jaden Springer
29.
This is 29. I had Josh Christopher already went. McBride or Bones Highland. So look for McBride right here.
Phoenix, yeah, they could use a shooter.
And McBride could shoot. Or Dasamu or whatever. Who do you think the Bucks gonna take? What they need? They need a backup point guard. Sharif Cooper might go 30th pick, man. I don't see him falling out of the second round. Falling to the second round.
Cooper to the Bucks.
Yeah. He get to run behind Holiday. Yeah, I can see that. He much smaller than Holiday. You know what I mean? So this draft was deep with talent and potential. Top 30 players, maybe 12 of them could be, I can see, all-stars, possibly future Hall of Famers. And I'm probably undercutting it because I'm not even naming some second-rounders that could be all-stars. You know what I mean? But that's me, letting my excitement get to me, and you know, of course I'm not anticipating injuries. I like to go out on a limb sometimes, you know what I mean? But I have upsets and fall. I have upsets that may fall, and then I have people that did climb tonight, you know what I mean? So I did pretty good in my evaluations. I had the Knicks in a win-win position, but now I don't know. Only they can leave me in a question mark position at the end of a fucking draft. That it was a win-win shit. Like, I don't understand. I didn't include any of the trades in any of these evaluations. I didn't include any of the trades that happened. I have a lot of disagreements with the media speculation on the G League development of players. Notice that you only had 3 in the first round. You know what I mean? I don't know how many went to the G League last year instead of college. And for Ace, I had a question.
What's up?
Do you see the advancement of the Euro game, the speed, and etc., to be equivalent to us or faster today? I see the physicality is not there yet, but the speed of the game, in my opinion, it may be even faster than us. You know what I mean? Like, and I think D'Antoni was trying to tell us that a long time ago. Like, so as these Euro players come in the league and they're coming in more and more stars, you know what I mean? Luka Doncic, Kristaps Porzingis, you know what I mean? Giannis Antetokounmpo, and now they still come here and learn how to get physical, and that's when they win. But the speed of the game, is it equal to us or faster, slower? What do you think? Ace?
Yep, I'm here.
Oh, did you hear me?
They got Day'Ron Sharp.
Who that?
I don't know. I don't know who Day'Ron Sharp is. You gotta give me some background on him.
Now I seen his name, but I really didn't scout him. I'll scout him now.
And Utah's next. Well, Utah's up and Milwaukee is next. Went to the Suns. He's from North Carolina. They did terrible this year. That's why you ain't hear about him.
Yeah, my boy didn't even do an intake on him. He didn't even expect him to go first round. Six 6'4" guard. Day'Ron Sharp, 6'4" guard of North Carolina. 19 years old, 6'11" in height, 7'0" wingspan. Pretty shit. No wonder they taking him. Got a rebounding, defensive upside, playmaking upside.
a trade. They said the Grizzlies gonna pick this pick. Everybody's like, what?
So for the final pick on the first drive, was Santi Aldama. Played at Loyola. 21 points a game, 10 rebounds a game. Crazy. Crazy. I don't know who that is.
Oh, nah, they going into the second round right now. We don't have to review that. Come on.
Yeah. I'm gonna see who the Knicks grab though. Gotta do that for the fans.
Don't book a cheap hotel.
Dude, no, we're gonna see who they grab in this early second round. Santi Aldama, 20 years old, 6'11", offensive versatility, stretch shooting, defensive offside, upside. Where did he play from? Played at Loyola. I don't believe he made it first round, but that size, that body, that size, and I had somebody in the chat earlier who said, go with the biggest center, the best center, start with the best center. Like, you know what I mean? That's the old way to draft. He's not fast, but he has IQ, I would say. But against an aggressive person who know how to play D against a big man, he bullied these little guys in college. He's dumb big. He bullied them. They couldn't D him. But when you get in the league, you ain't gonna have none of that, bro. He's gonna be pushing you back. Yeah, good coaching. Go both ways. Good work. Good work. Know what I see less of this year? In all these clips, there's very few players that can play with their back to the basket coming into the NBA.
They don't have to.
KD was a beast with that before he got to the NBA. And they showed him footwork, and he became an trying to get away. What you think about the Euro game? Think it's faster or even with us?
It's more like what you're talking about, the Olympics.
All around. You can use the Olympics, you can use Euro players in the league, you can use, you know what I mean? Like, you know, as part of your evaluation on it. I used it all. I used the Olympic play, example of the FIBA World play, example of how many Euro players are coming into the league, that's top tier. What I recognize is durability, but after Giannis, you know what I mean? Like, it's different now.
Right. It's a different game. It's inevitable that as the kind of now, not more, but like intertwine itself in the NBA game because you got so many international players. But
Hitting the road this summer? Not all 5G networks are created equal. T-Mobile covers more.
Different.
What's good, everybody? I'm Keandre, this is Hoopin' the Legs, and welcome back to the channel. Now in today's video we have the final big board of the year, which was super difficult to put together, you know, just given that this
play is part of the Euro game. So yeah, I don't know if it's better or not. It seems like it's made the league more exciting. It's giving it more parity. You got more opportunity to win just because of you're never out of it. So it's making for some pretty competitive games too. So I mean, all in all, the NBA got a great product. It's the best product in the world for basketball. So nothing's better than it. But the international game, you can see the influence on it because so many of the great players in the NBA are international players now.
I don't know.
Isaiah Todd.
I looked at it.
Isaiah Todd went to the Bucks. So they got another Giannis.
Nah, he a guard, I believe.
Oh, Isaiah Todd. Yeah, he's a guard. Stretch four. Now he's a stretch four, son.
Stretch four. Okay.
He ain't Giannis, but he compliment him pretty good.
They had him going top 25. So A.O. Dawson was in the second round.
Becoming a legitimate draft prospect after his sophomore season, Ayo Dosunmu returned to Illinois for his junior year and became one of the best players in all of college basketball. Dosunmu's 6'5" with a 6'10" wingspan, and that size immediately pops at the college level. He's a really fluid athlete who's always done a ton of damage in transition, but has made good progress in the half court using hang dribbles, push crosses, change of pace, and his favorite left to right cross to create good looks. He does a solid job of reading angles both in pick and roll and off the ball when attacking the basket. He can make plays for others, and while there's still work to be done as a shooter, his improvement there has earned him first round attention.
And off, rebound tipped around and controlled by Dosunmu. Dosunmu to the other end, breaking. Dosunmu up top! Ahead to Dosunmu, underhand, Millis! This guy can knock him down. Johnson misses it in the bucket. Dosunmu, Jacob.
Training again. They training things from out of here.
3 weeks like it over.
To the Brooklyn Nets.
5 to shoot, going to work. Stops deep 2. Oh, involved here. He's only put up 1
didn't make it. Here he goes.
I know. He looks terrific. 5-5.
He out of Villanova.
6 to shoot. Io with the pull-up, and that's Subaru working against Wall, who's playing with 2 fouls. So Subaru turning against
this really nice show by Liddell. He is clever with that.
How am I angry
driving against Davis to the rim. About the character of his team. Continue to play hard and stick.
And picked up by the Illini. Driving inside.
Will look to make an impact off the bench. Dosumu.
A block injury once again. Dosumu off the fake. The freshman Curbelo tried to split 2 defenders. The underhand. Dosumu baseline drive. Dosumu off the fake will step in for the deep. As soon as he comes to help, so it's reason.
Like this about my team. Every team did
was almost taken.
Every team did what they had to shoot.
Mismatch inside. Now, Mitchell Smith's very quick, but he's thin against Kobe.
When basketball is done. You know why? Because he's going to take a
great players.
This is a guy that's got to get going.
They gave him away.
There he goes.
They gave him away, chat. I'm like
quarterfinal game against Purdue.
For Illinois, Frazier, shovel pass back to Dosumu here. To attack.
I was going to just launch it.
Because you made 4
Take a step back. Prep for NBA threes.
1-2-2.
Break it around. Ball fake back to Dosumu for 3. Straight on. Get you a little space there. You know,
last week, his one thought was
tournament this year, but Missouri trying to make their case for Venus.
His nephew coaches the Cleveland Cavaliers right now. JB.
Not too shabby. Yeah, I'd say so. Late shot clock. Here goes Joseph.
Crazy, man. Crazy, y'all.
You can hear the Ohio bench. They're the ones chanting defense.
On that sideline, up and around. He probably liked.
I'll catch up with you tomorrow, big bro.
Yeah, man. Salute to the chat, man. Salute to the chat, man.
Salute to everybody for coming through.
Word, man. Thanks for
Appreciate
coming
the support
through, man.
for sure.
Have a good night and have a good day tomorrow at work, and see you tomorrow. 100. Yeah, chat. So it's just us left. First round is over. The Knicks just traded they pick at 32. Got me going crazy. Crazy, bro. They traded their pick at 21 to 25. Oh, man, I'm just, like, so disappointed in them. I'm so lost. I don't even know where to start with their ass. You know what I mean? I don't know, man. I really don't know. I go to Forgot Kings. Nobody's on. No. This is crazy, man. This is crazy. This is crazy, man. Drafted a bunch of good players that we're going to give away. Oh, I don't know, guys. I don't know. I can't call it. I can't call it, man. I can't call it, man. Team USA, man. Team USA, they got a win yesterday over the Iranians. It was a blowout win, but they needed that blowout win after losing on Sunday by, I believe, 7 points or something like that to France. Fournier cutting us up in that game, so we got embarrassed that night. And the Iranians, we blew out, and then immediately, sports media started really hogwashing. Oh, they're gonna get the gold. They're gonna get, trying to guarantee Americans that they're gonna get the gold because they decided to blow out the Iranians. You know, man, much respect to the Iranians, but we all know the Iranians are not ready yet. They haven't had an Iranian player in the league. There's nobody, you know what I mean? They may have the ordinance of basketball, but they just not a worldly threat yet. You know what I mean? So the fact that they got blown out by 60, 70 points tells you that. And for people to go crazy and act like that's automatically going to get them a win on Spain or Puerto Rico or France or even Nigeria for that matter is outrageous. You guys better not put your guard down and you better come to play for that goal. You know what I mean? We got the best players in the world, yes. But if y'all not playing as a team and it's more me or I and me and instead of we, and y'all not gonna win, cause those FIBA teams is balling and they know they've been balling together. You know what I mean? They have NBA players, and like I was just talking to Ace, my co-host Ace, about the game. If they have NBA players, then you gotta assume they're being taught NBA style offense and defense. Hence, Nigeria's coach being Mike Brown, LeBron James' old coach, and everything. You know, the game in Africa has grown. So, you know, I do not expect Nigeria to beat America or USA. But they did beat us in an exhibition game. So they are going to come in charge. And they're going to come ready. And they are preparing themselves to get an upset. So if you get an upset at this point after the loss on Sunday, that could cost us a goal. You understand what I'm saying? So to come in and America, if y'all not watching the US Team USA, we rocking over there, we getting our golds and stuff. But you know, when it comes to basketball is anybody's game. It's supposed to be ours, assumingly. If I followed corporate America journalism, I would have no fears and worries in the world. But they were supposed to win. Everybody said this last week. They were supposed to win. Oh, they're going to blow. They're going to win, Fred. And then on Monday night, oh, my God, Fred Fournier. Oh, what's going on? Oh, Lillard, Durant, they fouled out. Yeah, because it's only 5 fouls. It's 40 minutes. It changes the game dramatically. You understand what I'm saying? So, you know, with that said, I still believe that USA need to win and pull this out. But they got a target, man. When they go up against Puerto Rico, they got enough players in Puerto Rico. When they go up against Australia, they got enough players. When they go up against Spain, those are powerhouses. You know what I mean? They gotta get their lick back on Nigeria. And if we get a matchup with them, you know what I mean? So this would be the level to do it. You know what I mean? So Team USA, they we'll see how they doing, man. Good luck to you. Stay focused. And on the sneak tip, Lillard, you need to be grouping up with seeing whoever you gonna get up with right there. And go demand that trade. You know what I mean? I know you're trying to do the classy thing and not speak, but everybody know you want to move or you want to leave. Everybody knows you should leave. I know you want to do it for yourself, but you're not going to get a ring over there with the way the NBA is forming up right now. Unless they get you players. And they not going to get you players. They've proven that to you, Lillard. They proving that to you. The best they gonna do is Carmelo Anthony. No disrespect to my boy Anthony because he had a marvelous season. But are you serious? After those first round losses and all that prior to Anthony getting there, the multiple years, the closeness they got the 1 year. Are you serious? The best you got him was Carmelo Anthony. Y'all bugging out. Y'all gotta make some moves. You gotta put some money up. Y'all got the best point guard in the game right now. And he gonna leave y'all high and dry. So, get it together, y'all, man. Y'all gotta get it together. Portland. But yeah, on another note, Lillard come to the Knicks, bro. Stop playing games. Come to the Knicks, bro. Oh man, but you in there, you over there overseas playing with these young players. You better talk to Tatum. You better talk to these young boys that's shooting like crazy out there and lead them. Don't talk to Durant. Nah. Don't talk to that fool. Nah. But yeah, man, that's what you gotta do, man. That's what you gotta do. Yeah, man, I'm gonna wrap it here, y'all. I'm gonna wrap it here. I'm going to wrap it here. Hold on. Let me, let's go ATBG. Yeah, man. So, yeah, man. I see a few players that should not fell out the first round. So whoever grabs them early in the second round, they should be good to go, man. I'm so drained, though, man. All because of the Knicks. All because of the Knicks, you guys. I am so drained. I can't believe they got me all excited like that. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. So chat, this is Bangin' Aces live and direct sport commentary actual page that you see behind me. I did a special earlier on our Queen Simone Biles and a salute to Team USA on their victory of silver and Suni Lee's gold. Check that out. Make sure you go subscribe to Bangin' Aces Direct, Live and Direct actual page. This is Bang Time USA Media. It is my gaming page where we birth Bangin' Aces Live and Direct. It's probably gonna be my last time streaming Bangin' Aces Live and Direct on this page. So make sure y'all go to Bangin' Aces Live and Direct actual page and subscribe. If I could have went live from there tonight, I would have, but I didn't go live from there tonight. So make sure y'all go check out that Simone Biles salute and congratulations and respect, cause they trying to bury my girl, our queen. You know what I mean? They trying to bury her, and she probably the greatest gymnast to date and in the future to come. Until she trains somebody to do her special moves, she gonna reign on top. And I pray for her that she get control of her whatever's bothering her and what's going on, and she gets the help she needs and the support she needs. But I salute her for being in control of her destiny and her life. I'm sure throughout the years, her life has been dictated to her, and to be 24, 25 years old, and to sit down on the biggest stage must have been really hard to a champion like that. So I saluted her today, and just go check that out on the BANGnACES live and direct sport commentary. BANGnACES live and direct. Make sure y'all go there and subscribe. Hit that subscribe button, and so y'all can know when I go live, and it go red for y'all the next time. But I am Bang. Ace was on the phone with us, helping us earlier, and we are your hosts of Live and Direct Sport Commentary. I thank y'all for coming out tonight and rocking with us. I had a good time, even though I'm digressed over my Knicks picks. We're gonna take it out on a high note. We're coming live and direct.
No matter the challenges, we were there.
Do I want to do comments in that? Yeah. Let's go live.
Energy, and we're building a smarter energy future for you.
Paid for by Duke Energy shareholders.
Salute. Bang. Got 'em all.
We coming live and direct for the cash and respect. From the bottom of the barrel like a terrorist threat, to the top like a crown high on the apex. Old school, new school, every goon on deck. Coming live and direct for the cash and respect. From the bottom of the barrel like a terrorist threat, to the top like a crown high on the apex. Old school, new school, every goon on deck. I'm from the bottom of the barrel, came apart it in the gravel. On black be my apparel, Glock 40 pointing at you. We storming niggas' castles, my niggas is going cashews. I like it, I take it, I ain't gotta fucking ask you. Terrorist mindset, deadly the thoughts, shoot and bury the nonsense. And piss in the corpse, you niggas small like the fine print. Fall in line to get pop quick, you forgot your reminder. Third pound we the livest, respect over everything. Cash come included, my clique get everything. Mash on the music, biz, it is what it is. These are the breaks, separate the real from the G's and the fakes. Cut the grass low, poison all the snakes. Stash the cash flow and let it roll till it breaks. Life only determined by success. And since I'm ball blessed, ain't no doubt me and the team next. We coming live and direct for the cash and respect. From the bottom of the barrel like a terrorist threat, to the top like a crown high on the apex. Old school, new school, every goon on deck. Coming live and direct for the cash and respect. From the bottom of the barrel like a terrorist threat, to the top like a crown high on the apex. Old school, new school, every goon on deck.
Never lose love like sleep, I'll be stretched out. Everybody on my line, so I stepped out. Mark Haterade, stone face gripped up. Mouth split, Tony talking Tiger gear ripped up. Pound reppin', G checking freshman. Top hat pimped out like the West End. Musical, wild guy, hold eye, real heart, true eye for eye. Nigga pick a side, killers never switch a side. Money or the power, push the way I feel aside. Deal a day, still celebrating. Pop another bottle for every hater hating. Both hands, middle finger in the air. Shining on both so you see them shits clear. Playboy, ice grill, me I'm scared. And you can keep them ugly bitches over there.
Coming live and direct for the cash and respect. From the bottom of the barrel like a terrorist threat, to the top like
And the blind can't leave the blind. Dropping gems on them, they don't pay no mind. Nope. It ain't worth throwing pearls and swine. Love that fast money, wanna stick something. But a slow million better than a quick 100. One line at a time, keep the hits coming. Uncut blow, take a whiff of it. It's a shame what they do for wealth. Wanna be Wayne, shoot yourself. Like December 31st. Let off them choppers like it's January 1st. July 4th with them fireworks. Put that mask on, October 31st. You the best, guess we the worst. This is my world, Mr. Universe.
Live and direct for the cash and respect. From the bottom of the barrel like a terrorist threat. To the top like a crown high on the apex. Old school, new school, every goon on deck. Coming live and direct for the cash and respect. From the bottom of the barrel like a terrorist threat. To the top like a crown high on the apex. Old school, new school, every goon on deck.
Coming live and direct, can't pardon your disrespect. From the G's to the goon, little homies on deck. This is boom back like a terrorist threat. Keep it gully good, can't shame my rap. Spit a universal code, take game and bet. Homie think, bring your gang and set. I'm a suicide king, never bang regret. From the bottom of the barrel like the game is fit. As long as I'm alive, too legit to quit. The hustle is the turn, trying to flip the script. Don't let the struggle burn, you gotta flick the switch. Third pound on the move, so ridiculous.
Oh! Salute. Bangtime USA Media. Bang!